I've been muted. There we go. Perfect. Everything is working and in order. How's it going, everybody? Pansy here. Welcome to the stream. Oh, awkward start there because I didn't realize I turned on the stream. How's it going? How's it going? Just checking in on my fisher to start things off. Then we'll do a quick farm run. We'll do our dark rifts. And then we'll probably open up all our weekly boxes and everything, get some money. Good stuff, good stuff. So let's actually see if we can hit the next level. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, definitely not. I don't think 500 is enough. That's not even a percentage. I'll still turn it in anyway. Dude, these fishing levels are so slow when you're out here. If you want to power level it, you have to be going and focusing on places where you get like goldfish, blue and gold. How much is that? That was, that's not bad. Actually, I thought that would be less than a percentage. Okay. Let's turn in our daily imperial cooking. And then do farming. And then do everything else. Little routine. This is my Sunday morning routine, chat. This is how I start things off all the time. Altar of blood. Thanks to my guildies, I was able to clear Altar of Blood. All the stages of it. Thanks to the homies. I like it. I'm not gonna be greedy and be like, we need more of this or something. I hope they keep coming out with different party content, and over time we have a good spread of things to do together. I don't think grinding is the answer. Did I turn it in? I did turn it in. Sweet. Party grind spots. I like party grind spots. I think they should be there, but they should be much better than solo grind spots for it to be like, you know, impactful. But at the same time, I understand going out, making a party and all that stuff can be annoying. Let's give our Seraph some love today. We'll do the dark rifts on her. I love Seraph, man. The only reason I rolled off is my awakening AP situation. That was the only reason. Otherwise, I'd have stayed Seraph. Someday I might be like, you know, full deck weapons, hard capped. But until then, we're stuck on Succession. Donkey Spread, how's it going, brother? I think they're going back, but not played in 7 years. Wow. Can I pass the gear from my main to my main instead of the new seasonal character? So seasonal characters have something called seasonal gear, Tuvala gear. So when you're on the seasonal server, when you create a character using and you select the seasonal pass, you'll be able to use Tuvala gear and very restricted on other gear that you can use there. But Tuvala gear is like super quick to progress. So 7 years ago, right? I think back then everyone was rocking full Tet boss gear and Tri accessories, right? That was the soft cap back then. So Tuvala gear is pretty much equivalent to that. That's the starting point now. So you don't have to stress about gear and stuff. It's very easy to get the Tuvala gear. You just buy it from the blacksmith, the bases of it, and then tap them and enhance them. It's very quick and easy to get those to max stats. So yeah, regardless of which character it's on, you can do it. You can even do it as a main character because they lifted the seasonal restriction, so you can even have multiple sets if you wanted. You can make it. They're usable by all characters, so you can swap them over. Just the weapons are not swappable, right? But there's a tag system in the game now, so you can then literally, like right now, my mains gear is copied over to my tag character's gear. So literally end game gear is just simply copied onto a different character with and the weapons are converted as well. So the game's pretty alt friendly now, so you don't have to stress about it at all. What's the problem with Seraph and Awakening Weapon? Isn't Awakening Weapon just 3 levels lower than a main? So it looks like it's not a big difference, right? But these 3 levels are huge because that's 6 AP. And 6 AP is like almost 60 AP in Idania sense. So, you know, every AP point I'm able to feel significantly at Idania. Like every point of AP I got, I was getting stronger, and I was noticeably stronger in Sakraya. So when you look at 60 AP, you know, for your awakening skills, right? It takes 70% from your main hand and then 30% from your offhand. You know, that 60 AP is still almost like, you know, 18 AP, right? So it's a noticeable amount. So for that reason, it's annoying. Oh my god, this guy's just juggling me on the floor right now. I hope that dim tree isn't messing about. So, you know, I love Seraph, but that little bit like really is noticeable. But once I'm like at hard cap at a spot, it's chill, right? It doesn't matter. But now I'm like at Zephyros, and I'm at the early stages of Zephyros. I just started, so I'm pretty weak over there. And so it's a noticeable difference, that 18 AP. I wish that system wasn't there. I wish it wasn't like that. You get 30 AP with Z-buff on Seraph? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with every class, right? But yeah. Well, what's our E-buff do? E-buff is just percentages, yeah. I think that's the same for like Mystic, right? I get Z-buff AP and then percentage modifiers on the E-buff. Whiny, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Morning. We're just knocking out our Dark Rift. We just did our fishing. We need to do our farm run after this. We did our Imperial cooking turn-in. Now we're doing our weekly Dark Rifts. And then we'll be good to go. It's gonna be funny, me doing boss rush on... Oh my god, I got knowledge for something random. It's gonna be funny me doing boss rush on my Succ Woosa, because I don't know how to play her at all. I need to learn. I need to go learn the rotation for Succ Woosa and take her to maybe DSR or something. DSR is usually my training grounds. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. How's Mystic in the current patch? She's still good mid and late game? Yeah. Both specs of Mystics are very competent grinding classes. Yeah, but Awakened Mystic is getting some nerfs for AOS, and these are specifically AOS related nerfs, and you can tell because they're like hitting her stamina, they're hitting her cooldowns. The Dragon Rips was just busted though, like 100% needed a nerf. 100%. Because she had this vacuum that you couldn't like iframe out of, you couldn't use a movement skill out of. It was just omnipotency at its max. You couldn't do anything. And it's like so rubber bandy when you do try to escape, so all you can really do is hold an FG and hope you don't get grabbed. I mean, you could iframe in there, so it does scuff enemy grabs and follow-ups, but it was just so janky. So that's getting like, it's not even a big nerf. It's like going from 13 seconds to 15 seconds cooldown. It's crazy. It's going good, Ryzox. How are you? What's up, Project? Welcome to the stream. So we're doing our usual Sunday morning ritual here. We're just doing our weekly content, daily content. I'm just currently doing Dark Rift here, and then we'll go into... we have to do our farming, actually. Farming is like really good money with the event going on. So chat, if you don't know, there's an event which doubled our yield from farming. So instead of making 100 to 150 mil a farmer, I'm getting over 250 mil. So every day I'm popping an extra, you know, 750 mil to a bill from farming. And it's like a quick 1-minute farm run. It's so easy. Do you do gear advice? Yeah. I give general advice. I have a guide for gear progression, but I can give you general advice if you're looking for anything. Craig Dollahorse, can I just turn my other tier 10s into Imperial Glue to gamble? You technically can, but I don't know if in the future they'll bring a new requirement or something. Like, what if down the line, like 2 years from now, we have a tier 10 Voltarion And then there's an upgraded Kragdala horse, which is like powered by Voltarion skills as well. Like, I'm afraid something like that would happen and I would regret it. So that's the reason my horses are still intact and not sent to the glue factory. You never know, right? It's hard to say what they'll do, and then I'll just feel so bad. Yo, Mr. B, how's it going, man? This is Black Desert Online. It is one of the most stunning visual MMORPGs and hosts the best action combat in the genre. It's made by Perlibus, the same folks who made Crimson Desert. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm playing the class called Seraph. So we have like over 30 something classes, over 50 something specialization, like 57 specs or something. So a lot of variety in its combat. Oh. My weapon skin was off. Hey! Everybody knocking me down today, man. Super armor! My Seraph doesn't have any gear. My Mystic, like, 2-taps these guys pretty much. Alright. This guy's been annoying me. He's gonna get it. Poena Divina! My effects are low right now. I need to turn them back up. Let's turn up the effect opacity so you guys can see all the stunning visuals of Seraph. Oh, dude, I just love the particle effect on her skills. It just looks so good. The energy beams like flying out like that. I'm tempted to like do like Oct Awakening Weapon as my next upgrade, but I'm like, that's like hundreds of billions of silver. And that could be very painful. And the problem is, as soon as I tap a knob, I'll be back to that same issue. I'm like, well, now my AP is higher on this spec, so I have to play only that spec. So like, yeah. A Garmoth link? Yeah. Send it over. I'll take a look at your Garmoth. I'm hoping that since they already made us use them to upgrade ones, surely they won't make us use it again. They might! Surely they might. I mean, the amount of money you get for a tier 10 horse, it's like, you can earn that silver pretty quick now, and various ways to do it, so I'm like, I'd rather keep the horse. I like my horses. Returning player after a few years, never got very far first time, but enjoying Seraph? Dude, yeah. Seraph is just stunning. I think they did a good job with it. I just don't like the BSR situation where like you go into a complete different form, your entire skill set changes when you go into Purgatum. But you know, I made my peace with that because I actually like Sacramentum better. I like the light form better. It's just more my style. But I wish they did something different there. But otherwise, she is a really good class. Like, she feels good, plays well, really strong, zippy. Yeah, she's the full package. Succ Woosa, good for PvP. I think she's going to be pretty cracked after these updates. Updates aren't live yet. They're coming in next week. And they're looking pretty good. They're doing a lot of activation speed related stuff with Succ Woosa. And there's one skill which got like a giga buff in damage and stuff, but I think all the flow and the activation speed changes they're doing for a lot of her skills, I think that's what's going to really be impactful for her. So she might be good for PvP. She might be a star coming up. Forward guard 30, 50. Oh, sorry. Fallen god 30 out of 50 at the time. Dude, enhancing a fallen god is not the play, bro. Yo, David, how you doing, bro? How's it going? God damn it, hero. All right. So here's what we got. So what's your gold, Ryzox? I think you're at the point you just straight up put your loadout into BDO Workshop and let it figure out what's the cheapest next upgrade. Yeah, I think you're looking pretty solid. I don't have any immediate qualms with what I see here. I guess the only thing you'd probably, the biggest hurdle you'll have right now is going to be those Edania, going to the Edania armor stage, but you got a little bit of time before you do that. Yeah, finish enhancing your first one since you still have 20 taps left and you already put in 30 taps. Go ahead and finish that one. After that, I would recommend you buy the other pieces. Like, yeah, once you get this one, you know, you'll have your Edania and then you'll be able to enhance it to at least try pretty easily. But after that, don't enhance these if you can help it. But yeah, I enhanced 3 of my pieces. So I got super boosted on 2 of them. I think I got him on like 5 and 7 taps. And then I pitied the last one. So that kid pretty much bounced it out. And it can go bad, man. It can be like you pity 2 or 3 pieces, you know? This is Black Desert Online. It's a action combat MMORPG. So yeah, I would finish that off and do that. For your AP, I would just use Video Workshop's route. It just goes based on what's the cheapest next AP point. But that's about it, dude. Just be careful with your armors. Oh, you don't know that site? I can show you. So chat, if you haven't used Video Workshop, this is Byrog Han's website. I love it. It's very useful in a lot of departments. So it's videoworkshop.com, and then it has like multiple features here. The AP upgrade path is the one we're talking about right now. So, you know, I picked Awakening here. I'm looking for the most amount of total AP. Let's say Awakening is at Hex, Offhand is at Pen, and then, you know, it just input your Karazad levels here exactly as it is, and it'll show you where you're going to get the most amount of AP for how much silver. So, you know, you just follow this path essentially. And it does the same thing for life skilling as well. You can, like, say you're a primary gatherer, you can also do the same thing. You input everything and I'll tell you where's the cheapest mastery. And then there's other tools as well, like fail stack cost. It'll calculate out how much fail stack's worth and how much it costs to make the alchemy stones and stuff. So this is a really good website. Definitely super helpful. In your mid-game video, I disagreed in terms of DP progression. Yeah, I think it might have been... I know I made a mistake with picking your try. Instead of Falling God, I should have told people to pick gloves or shoes. But, you know, whoops. Wasn't that? Well, DP progression, the basic rule of it is, do you need more DP to survive your grind spot? If not, then you can go AP. Oh, that was terrible rolls. 1, 1, and 2. This was probably the worst I've ever done. Oh my god. We got screwed on the money here. You can do Cardium with 3 Edania armors? Yeah. You don't need a high level Edania armors to do those bosses. The DP requirements are pretty tame. It's the AP requirements which are high. Dalvaz, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you can be an AP monkey and just pump up AP. If you want to do PvP, you would want some DP though. But if you're just going glass cannon, it wouldn't matter, right? Let's go. Actually, I don't need to go anywhere on this character. We need to do our farm run next. Let's deposit everything here. How many of these Aether do I have? That's not the right one. Why can't I find it? My eyes are failing me. Aether. 680. So that's like what, 18 taps? Sorry, no. 22 taps? Is it 30 each? It's 30 each, right? Yeah, so we are at 22 taps. out of like 250. I should have just bought the damn thing. I was so stupid. Biggest regret. So stupid. Oh well. Eventually it'll sort itself out. It won't be a big issue. Alright, let's do a quick farm run. This is gonna be big money. What's up, wee booey? Your next step? You're missing an AP. What the hell? Why aren't you 396? Is that it? I don't know why it's not 396. Anyway, shining. get a shining. All right. Oh, it's with Lommel buff. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. Right. It's 6 plus 389, so that's correct. Yeah, next step, shining. What else are you gonna do? How are your friends not laughing at you? You should have already had a shining by now. You should have bought the Splendid and tapped for a shining and gotten boosted. All the other endgame players are doing it. No, you're good. Yeah, just save up money for shining and then tap your armors casually. There's nothing else you can do. But if I was in your position, I would probably just hold it silver because there's probably going to be new content coming out and new gear coming out with the Idania Part 2 or whichever region they're releasing this summer. Thanks for the workaround, Parvid. Hey, I'm glad to help, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I personally would hold to your silver. I'm sure all the no-life grinders have like trillions in the bank right now ready to insta-tap whatever comes. And then PA is like, not so fast. Time-gated. Easy money right here. 2,400 blush leaves. So that's big cash. Stonetail fodder, 123 of these. That is big money. Go ahead and put these in here. Let's get them sold. I'm going to just keep them at max price. They're going to go down this week because of the event going on, but eventually they'll reach back at peak. So there's no reason to sell it for anything less. One tap Splendid. My RNG is cooked. Zephyros for the next few months, essentially. All right, chat. Is anyone here a Succ Woosa main? Because I need to learn how to play Succ Woosa. What the heck? Who called me? All these spam callers. I need to learn how to play Succ Woosa. I want to be ready for this upcoming patch. I don't want to be sitting and figuring out how to play her next week on stream. I want to just go and start busting out the grind spots. Like, probably need to do Succ because this weekend has been terrible. Last weekend I got a lot of pre-orders on the Succ shards. I haven't gotten a single pre-order this time, and I still need like, how many do I need? 30 something. We got 22 right now, so that's 38. So I still need 38 of those shards. So rip. All right, we're gonna have to look up a guide. We need to look up a guide here. I'll probably take her to DSR just to learn some initial stuff. We'll start off at DSR as usual. What do you think about video private servers? I don't really care about them. The only one, there's only one that I knew of, like, when I first started playing here, because people in chat used to be like, oh, I play on the private server. But I think they died out by now, no? Was it games or something? I got no qualms with it. Yo. Look at this little advertisement on here. I don't want to watch it. Go away. Need to open video official live in a new tab. for 600 cron stones. Oh, do they have drops going on? Is my viewership going to be cooked today? Well, let's see. NAEU finals. Huh, what is this? Is this like 1v1s or is it like 3v3s? 3v3s? Watch for an hour? Arena Varsha for 600 cron stones? Hell yeah! Alright, I got it open. Let me see, the drops aren't showing up yet. 1 hour and then 30 minutes. So there's 2 drops. Cool. Yep, it started. I'm at 3%. Hell yes. Alright. And leave. Succ Woosa guys. Somebody help me here. Let's see, video. Succ Woosa. TV Zoido. Yeah, golden pig, that's outdated. Kenabrom. This dude does Death Row. Succ Woosa. Rotation 3 weeks ago. I don't know if this one is direct. How does it work? This doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. I don't know, chat. How bad is Mystic getting nerfed? Awakened Mystic is facing some nerfs. She is going to get hit for AOS. Like, her cooldown on Dragon Rip was ridiculously low. Now it's going to be 15 seconds, so it's not going to be terrible. If you're good at her, you'll still be doing well. I don't think it's going to be drastic. What I missed? Not much. We just finished our Dark Rifts farm run. Now I want to learn how to play Succ Woosa, so I'm just looking up some rotations. I'm liking her. I always liked Woosa, but back then she was like super meta. That's why I didn't want to play her, but let's see. Hopefully I can, now that I'm stuck on succession classes, hopefully she does well enough this time around. I don't know. I need a, I'll put this one on hold. Let me see some other ones. Video TV Succ Woosa rotation. Infinity combo. Do we need infinity combos? I don't think I need an infinity combo. Well, we can try it. Yeah, definitely do your Dark Rifts ASAP, man, so that you can start their cooldown. Zinx, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. If you want to do Enzlar by Wednesday, I need to grind 153 bill or get lucky, which will be first. Don't rush it, man. It's okay. Don't stress yourself. You can get it the week after or the week after that. Combo. Let me see the combo. Okay, this guy says You go at SE, SLMB, F into SF, into WE, hold E, then C, spacebar, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB, C, spacebar, Shift. A lot of spacebars. I think either of these combos will do right now. Let me go to DSR and start practicing it on one of those. So her whole system revolves around summoning the thunderclouds and then making it rain, right? And then I think that's kind of like what you're rotating around. It used to be like busted DPS back in the day, but they had to kind of like nerf her to the ground a bit. Well, they didn't nerf her. They made everyone else better. They giga buffed everyone else and ignored Woosa. Let's see. Let's go. I need to go to a well. Kabua. Dude, Kabuas are so expensive. I'm pissed. I should have gotten them while I had the chads. So bad. I need vicious shadows on this. Might have to go and change them out. Dude, I am like 24 pieces away from getting a shy sovereign Artinosol. I'm like, god dang it. I'm time gated. So now I have to focus on Lommel bosses for a while, for a few weeks. Buffed everyone else, yeah. Succ Megu as well. She wasn't as busted as Woosa, but she was good. The problem with Succ Megu was like she was good at like spots where you'd like blast mobs like very easily, like 1-2 shot mobs, and she was able to cover ground pretty well. Wasn't really known for her DPS, but Succ Woosa was like literally the DPS queen at the time. It was because of the rain clouds. The rain was doing a lot of damage, a lot of ticking damage. So it kind of made her pretty busted, and her skills come out decently quick enough. Pretty good money? Yeah, around 250-300 mil for each one. That's right. I need to like redo my boss alts. I moved a couple of them around. Let's go to Ulukida. We're gonna go to Dark Seekers. And we'll try a few of these rotations out and see how they treat us. This is my usual spot here. Okay. Man, this map was the shit back in the day, man. From like, when did Ulukida come out? 2024? Early 2024 or late 23? I think it was early 24. So like this place had a good run, like about a year and a half of being the end game spot. Then Edania came out. Now Edania Part 2. I wonder what they're gonna do in terms of like year progression, like where they're gonna move the goalposts. I don't think they'll move the goalposts on the Edania armors yet, but I think the Karis ads are gonna see something happen. We'll have to see what the play is gonna be. Give me a villa. Delete the broken one or the expired one. Give me that. That. Give me a horse buff. Simple cron meal and drafts or harmony. Demi human. Okay. Simple cron meal. I think I can just do that. That should be good enough right now. Change that. Off channel. Someone's on my spot. Sovereign, Karazad, and Idania armor. Sovereigns, you couldn't skip to like Nav with like Debo, so Sovereigns don't have like a cheap alternative progression. So I think if they changed anything, they'd be more inclined to do it to Karazad's. But yeah, that Sovereigns did come out first. Like we got our Sovereign weapon first. Okay, let me put this on screen. Green markers. Let's write the rotation. Why is this all tangled up? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this wire, look at this. It's like tangled up so badly. How did this happen? I have a second mouse specifically for the extra thumb buttons. There we go. Okay. Where's the text icon? Okay. Here you guys can see the shenanigans I'm up to. You can critique this rotation if you have a better one. So just followed some random video on YouTube here. So we're starting with SE, SRMB, SLMB, F hold. Then W plus E, E hold, Shift plus F, Shift plus LMB, space. And then C, F hold, Shift Q, S plus C. Alright, let's give it a shot. Grinding Idania almost doesn't seem worth as Orzekia or DSR. The early Idania sucks. Ethereon Cancel and sorry, not Cancel. Ethereon Castle and Nymphomari Castle, they're both pretty shit. Orbita is when the money starts rolling in. Tenebrum is when it's pretty good, and then Zephyros is just busted. So DSR and Orzekia are just better. They're just better than the first two spots. I did something there. Probably a bit scuffed. I wonder what my... which crystals I have set up. And I also need to see if I have my... Reforged stones, my Sovereign stones here, firstly. Do I have the right ones? I think I did set this one up, so that should be good. General PvE. You know what? I think it's all okay. Okay. Her movement is like a bit awkward for me right now. All right, let's go. Whoa. Oh, maybe I should use this Shift Q after these mobs spawn. If it can be helped. What? That wasn't spacebar, is it? Oh, I guess it is. Whoops. I haven't used Discord in a while. Why do I need to give so much info to chat? Which Discord? My Discord? I think I have the privacy setting because there's like a lot of Discord bots going around, but I don't think you give too much info. Good change to Karazad would be once you hit Nav, you can't fail back to Oct. I mean, PA is gonna be like, hey, why are you taking our money? A good change to a lot of this would be like, you know, a lot less of this Prawnstone RNG business, but that's just how the game's like designed, right? This is what it is. It's not a great system, but it's what we have. And it could be worse if you remember what it was before. Why is my shift space not working? It should be like zooming me out somewhere. Maybe I have it locked or something? I don't know. Invasion? I did lock it. Okay. Okay. I was just being silly. Yeah, I'm sure once she has the buffs come through, she'd be pretty decent at grinding. I don't think she'll be like top tier, but I think she has potential to do well. I know Jay Kuhn plays her well, but I got no experience on this, so it's gonna take some muscle memory. Awakened is better, yeah, but my Awakened AP is pretty bad, so. Is what it is. You gotta stick with the succession classes for the time being. What was that? Cool. Yo, the real Norden. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Succ Warrior is also on the radar. He's getting some big buffs with this next patch. But honestly, regardless of what I play, I'm always going to go back on to AOS with my Mystic. I feel like I should like learn a different class for AOS though. Succ Mystic is okay. She's not bad. It's just that other classes do the same thing better. What's good? What's good? That BSR. I like the BSR. A lot of classes BSR skill itself like feels like useless to do, but Woosa's feels pretty good. She's feeling okay. She's feeling okay. I think I can get the hang of this. Once the buffs come in, it's gonna be crazy with some of the activation speed changes they're doing with her. I'm wondering how much speed they're gonna give her. Some of these skills can definitely come out quicker, but she does use a lot of skills. Back before we had the situation with the AP caps and stuff, is like the Zoomer classes were shining in a lot of spots because they'll get to a point where their AP is so high that damage is like super good, and because they're outputting skills so quickly, they were just so much further ahead other classes. So like the way they designed like Idania spots with the intervals and intermissions and stuff, and some parts of the grind is time based, other parts are DPS based. So like they really closed the gap, but it's not like they completely eliminated and balanced anything. They're just kind of hiding the differences a bit. All right, let's turn down the graphics a bit now. Now that I got a good enough feel for what the skills kind of look like. Oh my god, this guy almost got shredded there. That's pretty good. Awaken Valk at Centaurs, dude, that was the worst era ever. No matter what I said, everyone was just, it's great Centaurs. Like, shut up. Do I not have my Infinite Pot set up? Oh crap. And like you're making like $1 bill an hour at the high end. It was so busted. How did I go out of mana there? Weird. Alright, my damage is starting to get better now. It's starting to show up. Oh man, I messed that up. Cool. Hey Kobe, thanks for following, man. But dude, at one point there's this one company that just kept getting me to kept trying to get me to do a sponsored video for their screen sharing software. And I'm like, the only use case I could find that for BDO was Centaurs at Valk. And that too, I'm like, eventually like, no, I'm not doing it. Bro, it's just not gonna work for this game. I'm not gonna bring any I'm not gonna get you any clicks from this. Cause like eventually they didn't nerf it, but it's like I didn't really want to encourage that. I'm like, that screw Centaurs. Centaurs is a dark time because like it kind of invalidated so much content, and that's something like you see that happens a lot. With the AP caps, they tried to like, you know, make it like that you're progressing through like certain grind spots at certain levels and slowly hitting all the grind spots, but at the same time, not everything is relevant there too. Because some spots are just better money. Like yesterday we were looking at Gyfin Razia, right? Gyfin Underground, it needs like 200 more AP to cap out than Jade Starlight Forest, but Jade Starlight Forest is more money. So there are some discrepancy right now, and that's part of that is due to the economy. Like iridescent lightstones are really expensive right now. So it's not completely, you know, an issue with the grind spots itself, but it still exists. You can't deny that the issue isn't there. I personally don't think that's a problem. I think we need the freedom to just grind anywhere. Okay, if I'm like an endgame player, maybe I go to a lower end spot and then start making, you know, more money for less effort. But maybe it's not as good as the endgame spots in terms of overall money. But that's a difficult thing to balance for, especially when you have so many different classes. Poor PA. Is their fault for making this game this complicated though, you know? He's what it is. I like this 100%. It's pretty quick and it's not as annoying as some of the other classes. They just RP there for like an annoying amount of time. What does my shift RMV do? It's not even in my rotation. I don't even know what it does. You know, yesterday I was playing Warframe on my phone, and like, you know, Warframe is it's an FPS game, right? And it requires a lot of movement and stuff, but I can play it on my phone pretty decently. I'm like, BDO could probably have made a mobile client if they wanted, man. I mean, yeah, you're not going to be able to grind as effectively, and it's probably, they're going to have to probably figure something out. Like, a mini rotation thing system or something. I mean, I'm sure mobile does it in some way. Like, BDO Mobile, the actual game. But I'm sure they could do something to let us play on our phones. I'd want to do, like, just life skilling and simple stuff like bartering easy on my phone. I'll be happy with that. I must have my rotation, now my damage is scuffed. But of the game, of the big MMORPGs, I think it's RuneScape and Albion who have like true clients, true mobile clients that you can play on. I'm overweight already. How's there 14 bill here? I guess. Oh, it's probably it's probably these. Okay, fair enough. RuneScape swag. Dude, are anyone here playing the new leagues? I was supposed to make content and stuff. It just didn't work out on the timings, sadly, but... And I can't compete with those no-lifers. I just played for fun. I want that imp cosmetic change for my thralls. Got to my second relic, then got busy. Yeah, I think I got my third or fourth one. If I play her correctly, she's doing damage. If I mess up, she's not doing damage. I messed up. I was planning to get the Butler Bell. I didn't go with the Butler Bell. I went with the alchemy one. What is that one called? It's so good. It's so good. Because, like, you get infinite magic XP. Transmutation, yeah. You get infinite magic XP and literally every resource. So you get infinite money, infinite magic XP, and runes, like high-level runes are nothing. It solved a lot of problems. But the Butler Bell would have been nice for, like, things like herb lore and stuff. Oh, Ripborn, what's up, man? While bartering, that's the way to do it. That's a good combination, dude. Yeah, the problem with, like, leagues is that I'm like, it's gonna take away from my main's progression. And that's true, even now, but I'm like, whatever. So I have all the oak planks to do 99 construction. It's just gonna take me like 15 hours of clicking. So like I'm slowly chipping away at it. 20 minutes here and there. Good for me since like it gets stuff while offline for someone who doesn't play much. True. And then like my combat, for combat I went down the dagger. I wanted to make a dagger build. So I went down that route, which I'm like, I'm gonna probably have to reset it eventually. I'm looking at like, Thorns is like pretty busted. The especially Thorns and water. I'm like, what the heck? Why grind Dark Seekers and not Idania? I just tagged Woosa and I'm learning her. I'm practicing her rotation. See, like, I'm messing up. Still messing up. Thorns is OP as hell, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have to reset to that one later. Awaken Drac? My Awakening AP is bad, that's why I don't play Awakening classes. Remember when Dracania was busted for like AOS? And then she fell off and then was like nowhere to be seen. Succ Warrior is gonna be fun. I'll be looking forward to his changes soon. Now, you know what? Screw this straggler. Come on. Damn it, wrong button. Hit him with the space. There we go. What's up, Yaba? How's it going? Doing some grinding with Succ Woosa. Learning her anyway. Certainly can't take this to Zephyros yet. Alright, F hold, W E hold. Shift F. Hey, why'd you turn around like that? Come on. That was a scam. Your character looks like to have a wide view. I don't have anything changed for my view. Maybe it's just my screen width. So like if you go into crop mode and you make your screen look like an ultra wide, you'll get a wider field of view. If you guys don't know, you don't need to have an ultra wide to get the most benefit, but here, just hit crop mode, hit like this, and make it squish it like this, and you'll have a much higher field of view. Like on the left here, right? Right now, if you put the left as this cactus, let's turn it up. Let's turn it off. Actually, no. We have to do it the other way. Okay, the cactus is where my S is, right? Right now. So if I turned it off, let's see where it goes. It's all the way over here. So that's a pretty sizable amount of distance that you get in your vision by using ultra wides and at least the crop mode. Oh, my harmony fell off. That's one thing. That'd explain it. Let's turn it back on. All right, try it now. WE, Shift F, Shift LMB space. Oh, was on BSR. C, F hold. All right, start this from the beginning. SE, SRMB, SLMB, F hold, WE plus, Shift F, Shift LMB, space bar. Yep. Oh, okay, there is damage there. Nice. Do you have a fairy guide? Nah. I haven't touched my fairy in like many years. After I maxed it out, just left it as is. And then they added the new skill to use the autopots. And then they gave us a couple of free rolls, and I one-tapped it. So I got lucky there. And just never touched it again. I'm sure Garma.com or BDO Foundry have guides on that. Apologies. Okay, now there's some damage. Good stuff. Drac? Yeah, Drac's pretty good. I was playing Succ Drac. She was pretty fun. I was like, maybe I should learn her for PvP. Messed up my rotation. I don't know where I messed it up though. It's not raining, that's why. That's the problem. Need to make it rain. RMB, SLMB. I need to actually put them into skill cooldown slots so I can see them go on to cooldowns. Shift Q. Cool. I'm ready for her buffs, man. Let's take a look at the Global Lab patch notes. Yeah, this is a tag character. Let's take a look at the Global Lab patch notes and see all of the changes coming up. All right, Black Desert Foundry. Switch over so you guys can see. All right. Okay, news. So they're doing a lot of changes coming in. They got a lot. Oh, I forgot the water. Damn it. They got a lot of changes coming in. So all these classes are getting updates, which is crazy. So let's see what here's what they're saying about the upcoming PvP balance adjustments. Next week's update on the live server will mark the start of regular season for Arena Solaire, a PvP mode loved by many adventurers. We're also aware of the active discussions on class balance in Arena Solaire. PvP balance in Black Desert plays out differently across many types of content, such as 1v1, Arena Solar, Guild League, Node Wars, Conquest, and more. Because of this, we adjust balance based on various indicators rather than specific content, as we have today as well. However, we are also deeply understanding that a class overperforming in a certain content can create an overall subpar experience for adventurers playing that content. Therefore, as announced through Global Labs on April 17th, we'll be monitoring the performance of each class in Arena of Solar closely and quickly at the beginning of the season. We'll also make further adjustments as the classes that overperform or underperform for better PvP experience. So we actually did a video a while back. That video, let me see if I can get it. So we actually ranked, we made a tier list for AOS based on the rankings on NA and EU. Video AOS tier list. Of course, my video's there. 5 months ago, 2 months ago. Yeah. So there's one video that I did after the first week, and we saw how the rankings initially played out. And then here's the other video I did afterwards. So in this video, we saw, guys, I did the analysis between, we saw the rankings here, and it was pretty busted when you got up to the S tier. So like Awakened Mystic, Awakened Ninja, and Awakened Sage, they held 53 out of the 200 rank spots. So the top 100 in NA, top 100 in the EU. And of those 200 ranks, 1/4 of these came from these 3 classes. And then these other classes, you know, shared 47 spots, but they were double the number of these classes, right? So it's, you know, as you would expect in a meta-driven environment. So Awakened Mystic, Awakened Sage, and Awakened Ninja were pretty busted. So I'm keen to see what they do with these classes here. So we'll take a look. I saw a little bit of the Awakened Mystic changes, which it was well deserved. Let's just say that. Arena Solar returns for its 9th season. This season features various overhauls to help adventurers immerse themselves in the thrill of challenge. We refined the point system across all brackets to reduce the burden of reaching mid to high tiers. Meanwhile, the highest rank of Solar Incarnate now includes a rank condition to further elevate its prestige. Additionally, participation rewards have been buffed, and the seal exchange list has been updated with more useful items. We hope you enjoy the heart-pounding season of Arena Solar. The reason why I never really progressed on AOS for me was because of the number of games I had to play to progress my rank. I just didn't have that much time. So if they can like elevate the initial stages a little bit, that would certainly be helpful, so I can get to the good games. I was always stuck on the Wood League, man. All right, let's see. Global after scheduled maintenance April 30th to June 25th. Okay, so we'll have like a little under 2 months there. So previous season, sentence what? So I guess if you were at this previous season, this is where they're starting you out. So if you're previously a Solar and Spear of Glory, you'd start out with Apprentice Soldier rank 3. Okay, so I guess I'll be right here. I'm starting at the bottom. Okay, combat area for Arena Solar has changed. It'll take in a total of 6 battlefields, including the existing Valley of Olin, Kalmorn Wilderness, Temple of Gaifanrazia, and Neftak Outpost. Yeah, I think I was pretty okay with all of these. So there's a new one. There's 2 new ones. Yours Teeth and Dark Followers Chambers. Okay. Nice. All of these maps were pretty good. I think Gaifanrazia had some terrain involved in it with the temple ruins over here on the right side, but otherwise they were all pretty decent maps. In the first couple seasons of AOS, we had some serious map issues, which I didn't like, but I think the current set of maps they have are pretty decent. Dungrad Ruins is better than Dokubi. All right. Arena Solar rank and score overhaul. The point and rank systems have been Reorganized to help more adventurers enjoy the challenge, allowing top-tier rankers to further cement their prestige. Previously, the point gain loss was uniform across all tiers, making it difficult to climb without a win rate above 50%. I mean, that's the point, right? You have to win more than you lose. But the number of games it took to get to that point was high. That was true. This update, we split the point gain and loss by bracket up to the 1800 point mark. Participating in more matches will now increase your chance of reaching the mid to high tiers, easing the pressure regarding win rates. Furthermore, while the 2400 plus point range requirement for Solaire Incarnate remains a top 30 rank condition has been introduced. We expect this change to make Solaire Incarnate tier a truly glorious position befitting the very best. Okay, so does that mean not every class is going to have their own, like, Solaire Incarnates or what? Anyway. So, up till the blue skilled soldier, you'll go from you get 35 per win, minus 25 per loss. Then at gold, you'll get 31 per win, minus 25 per loss. At red, that's flames, that's 27, 25. Dawn is 25, 25. Wait, it evens out here, but then, okay, they're just reducing the amount of rating involved for the other three. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so they also changed the consecutive win conditions here. So if you're on winning streaks, you'll get a lot more rating. Wow. Good stuff. Okay, now let's see the rewards. We reworked the overall rewards to provide a greater sense of achievement for every fierce match. The amount of gold bars and seal of Solaris found in the victory and defeat reward boxes has now been increased. Additionally, the exchange list has been updated to make your seals more valuable. A new gold bar box has been added. And the weekly exchange limits for items like sturdy forest thread and corrupt oil of immortality have been raised. Cool. So, okay. So this is the existing stuff. This is the change. So flame to Solaire. Okay, that's changing up from before. These rewards were from 1500 plus. Now it's going to be from 1800 plus. So before it was 2 gold, so it's 200 mil and 50 seals. Now it's going to be 300 mil and 70 seals for a win. And then before it was 100 mil plus 30 seals for a loss. Now it's going to be 200 mil and 50 seals for a loss. That's actually really good. That's a significant percentage change. That's actually really good. Now at the noob ranks, let me see my rank. Okay, so at my rank, I was getting 30 for a win, 15 for a loss. Now we'll be getting 200 for a win and 50 seals per win, and then 100 for a loss, 30 seals per loss. Okay, nice. All right, we're gonna be making some money, boys. Honestly, I could rank. I'm sure with the way I played, I could get up to like at least a gold or a red pretty easily. We'll see. So these are the new exchanges. So, oh my god, weapon exchange coupons. Who the hell buys these? Okay, so for 150 seals 3 times a week, you can do the gold bar exchange. So we still have these. So now there's twice a week for the well-tended elixirs, 5 times a week for chilling fragments. They're putting BMCs in here. So you can get 100 BMCs. Crazy. Not bad. Okay, guide regarding Arena Solaire HUD features. So let's see, heads up display. Previously shared details regarding the Arena HUD during the Calpheon Ball 2025 and Global Lab patch notes. This feature was designed to help adventurers quickly locate allies and enemies to join the fight more effectively, helping those still learning the Arena Solaire reach higher levels of play. However, during the final stages, we determined that further refinements are necessary to deliver the intended experience. We regret that we cannot introduce this feature on the Global Lab today. We'll provide a follow-up announcement via Global Lab announcement for the HUD function when it's ready. Shame. Item changes. The crafting recipe has been added to transform Immortal Courage and Deep Sea to Immortal Penetration Aspiration perfumes. I think that was just a mistake in the translation. They meant the Envy and the Tenacity, I guess. So Cool. Cool. So if you had existing immortal versions, you can transform into higher variants. Nice. Monster changes. Anything significant? Altar of Blood. Ronin in the 6th Vision has been improved. Okay. Succ. Not foreseeing enemies that are not destroyed. Oh, yeah, I did feel that bug a little bit. Some of the mobs were surviving. Chance to obtain Succ crystal from monsters in the lower levels of Succ underwater ruins has increased 35%? God damn. Yeah, they were pretty low, I must say. Getting like 5 to 6 an hour was terrible. Okay, Node War changes. New territory added to Node Wars. Ulukida and Adania are joining Node Wars as new battlefields. With these 2 territories added, the existing Node War territories will be reorganized along with the addition of Tier 2 and Tier 3 territories will be rotated. Moving forward, these rotations will take place regularly to offer diverse combat experience. Nice. Cool. All right, what else? Are you making a tier list right now? No. I was just reading these patch notes. So let's go. Let's skip down to the classes. So we know that Succession Warrior is getting a lot of changes coming in. So like quicker charging thrust skill has been the quick charging thrust skill has been improved so that repressing F while at the maximum acceleration links it to the jump attack. That is cool. That looks nice. So that's like a super armor engage right there. Very nice looking skill. Skill animation changed for higher to activate slightly faster. The height of the jump has been increased and landing has been changed to be faster. Oh yeah, that skill just looks hella cool. I like that. Prime Scars of Darkness. 50 plus HP on successful hit. And triggering Prime Scars of Darkness with Furious Blow, the health recovery effect is enhanced. So from FG to super armor. That is pretty big. I'm surprised they're doing that. Nice. Heavy Strike, HP recovery effect is increased from 115 to 150. Looks like they want him to have like a lot more sustain. Stamina consumed while moving, while using the skill has been reduced. Whoa, really? What is this? Succession Guard. Huh. Reduced from 150 to 75. Seismic Strike, 25 damage reduction effect for 10 seconds has added for. Is that a Rabomb? Seismic Strike? Frenzied Spear after landing the first hit and the final hit can be determined based on whether a left click is inputted. So if you land the first hit on target, a final hit is delivered in the direction and screen facing when you left click. Oh, okay. So it gives you more control. Super armor on the final hit. Movement distance for the final hit animation triggered after a successful first hit has been increased by approximately 20%. Shield tie. The first strike has been changed to an immediate shield motion against the target without any primary animation. Based on the following changes, the technologies listed below have been modified to be linked to other skills. Okay, so guard, chopping kick, deep thrust, forward slash, double shield charge. God damn. Shield assault. Change to a dash forward to perform one hit attack. Frontal guard on a single strike attack. Super armor during the second hit. So he's got a lot. He's pretty much remastered him here. Good stuff. Awakened Ranger has been adjusted to deal heavy damage and when needed, attempted assassinations. However, these adjustments were made with their ability to be able to serve as a ranged damage dealer when using main hand weapon skills. Look, Flow Rushing Wind, reusing... Reuse cooldown has been changed from 4 seconds to 3 seconds. Waltz of the Wind skill damage and adjustments have been changed, so it's increased the damage, and now it's a super armor. So there's no knockback, no CC effect now. Okay. Core Waltz Wind has been changed. Okay. So on the core one, it was... So the core was changed from super armor to knockback. Awakened Sork? Bro. Awakened Sork is probably the class I've seen the most in patch notes for years. Come on. What do you want changed with Awakened Sorc? Look, classes like Awakened Maywar are on this list. You let them have some time. Awakened Ranger. These classes they never touch. Elven Rage. Sorry. Spirit 7 knockback effect. Only applies to adventurers. Has been added on successful hit. Elven Rage. Attack hitbox has been improved to allow for 3 hits to land. Additionally, attack range has been adjusted to match the skill effect. Okay. Awakened Maywell has been adjusted to better fulfill our role as dealing melee damage while creating opportunities for quick assassinations via air attacks with Flow Cloud Stab. Following previous updates and enhanced floating combos, we've added more ways to combo into air attacks after various floating skills. You know, that's one thing I never used, air attacks. I was always like, are there any classes that even need these? Looks like Maywell's one of them. Additionally, defensive effects has been added to her knockdown combos to ensure she can do... Oh, that is finally something that she's getting. Like, to be in to do her combo and be protected, that was... Sheesh. Flow tip of the iceberg, first and second. So this is Shift F, right? Have been improved to flow more smoothly, so it should come out quicker. Pedal swirl. Frontal guard effect has been added while using the skill. Wow, okay. Accordingly, stun effect while acquiring core pedal skill will only serve PvP. Okay. Well, would you even still do that? I think the core goes on the second hit of tip of the iceberg for the float, right? KD. I don't know. Well, at least they got protection there. Moonbreak. Stun effect upon successful hit is changed to launching the target upon the second successful hit. Wait, like in the air, like a float? Special damage has been changed from down attack to air attack. Okay, that makes sense. Improved so it can link to Flow Cloud Stab after the skill. Okay, Moonrise. Improved to connect smoothly with Flow Cloud Stab. So, okay, you launch them up, then Cloud Stab into Moonrise. Frost Pillars. Ooh. I'm gonna Awaken Sword, come on. I just looked at your Idania tier list and was surprised you ranked Succ Striker so low. Immediately asked, wanted to ask if he's gotten better. Yeah, he has gotten better. Even before these buffs, he had like some changes that came in after. So he's not terrible. So like the reason why I ranked him low was because of his protections being so poor. So like Mystic and Striker, their super armors are the best damage reduction in the game for super armors. They're in like the highest tier. So like some of the classes with like FGSA, they're at like 10% damage reduction, while Mystic Striker, they're like 20 or 25%. So Mystic is able to hold out super armor. She has protections which linger while doing her DPS skills, while Strikers, they just like flicker on and off, except for like 2 skills. So like I think he has like some, in terms of raw damage he can output damage, but he has some big flaws which I want to see corrected. What's up, Remy? Absolute Red Moon improved to linking with Flow Cloud Stab. Yo, she might actually be pretty good depending on how quick these skills come out. And the fact that they're giving her protection to be in range, doing her combo. Bias for Mystic? I know how good she is. You haven't heard anything about changes from Global Labs? What do you mean? Are they changing something, or are these not the most recent? Going over them blind? I read a few of them. I read like Mystic and the classes that I play. Oh. Ice Fang improved to link more cleanly. Has been improved to connect more smoothly. Okay, so like a lot of these changes are activation based, which is pretty good. Mass teleport, that's what needed change. All right, Witch Wizard, go crazy there. Okay, so they do have individual changes for Wizard here. Are they nerfing him or application rate? Let's see. Wizard and Witch Awakening are classes that combine powerful AoE with the ability to support allies and placing more emphasis on AoE damage. However, we determined that the certain Witch Wizard Awaken skills can be instantly comboed was too high. To better balance this, we reduced the damage for those skills while increasing the damage for skills with longer cast times. Additionally, ally supporting abilities like PA was slightly excessive considering the wizard's current AoE damage potential. So its cooldown has been adjusted. Oh my god, he got a 1 minute cooldown nerf there. Poor guy. Playing with a controller is so fun and chill. The combo system lends to it so well. I don't know why more people don't use. On PC? Which class do you play with a controller? I'd love to learn how to play with a controller. I need to ask Tulo to teach me. It's something I've been meaning to do for a long time, but I just never got used to it. Awakened Ninja. So Awakened Ninja was one of the 3 classes that I cited earlier that took up 53 rank spots out of the 200 from NAEU. And, you know, Awakened Ninja, Awakened Mystic, Awakened Sage were busted. But looks like they're not doing too much for Awakened Ninja. Let's read this. Awakened Ninja is a melee-focused class capable of assassinating if needed. However, certain skills were exceptionally versatile on their own. Thanks to their short cooldown, super armor, instant movement, CC effects, and more. We're adjusting them so that powerful skills must be used more carefully, and adventurers need to cancel out of super armor-based defensive actions depending on the situations. Okay, Shadow Slash required resources have changed. Before change 400 WP, after change 300 stamina. The change has been made so that the stamina is not recovered until the action ends. Murderous Intent requires resources change from WP to 100 stamina. I need to see which skills these are. Hold on. Switch over to video. Murderous Intent and Shadow Slash. Ninja. Awakened. Skill demo. Shift LME? Yes, Shift LME, okay. So they're changing this to 300 stamina. That kind of guts it, doesn't it? This was like one of the skills of, like, you know, 5-second cooldown, super armor, a catch for the stiffness, you know. Huh. That's actually kind of big. All right, and the other one was Shadow Slash. Which one was Shadow Slash? Oh, this is the one that, like, in succession we used to, like, throw kunai and then do like a SE, right? Similar skill. Bro, these 2 skills, it's like 5-second movement skill with a catch, and this was like a super armor. This is a 6-second movement skill with a KD. I think this is gonna gut him. I don't think people are gonna want to play him. They're gonna have to be a lot more careful to use these. 300 stamina is a lot. Oof. Button combination for controllers on consoles too demanding. It definitely would go well with KBM support. Went through 14 controllers in a year while on the road to 750 gear score. Dang. I've been playing DK on controller on PC. It's fun. So is it different on PC and console? Like, are you able to customize it better on PC or something? Or is it just that you can use your PC for some certain things? I'm not a super high caliber player, so I don't know super level of how egregious it can be. You mean with the button combinations? Gotcha. So playing with a controller is fun and chill. The combo system lens as well on PC. Did you say which class you played, David? All right. Anyway, Looks like that's some pretty significant changes. It's not easy to set up on PC. Yeah, I hear that. Uh-oh. All right. So Dark Knight, despite it being a hybrid class that shifts between melee and range, Dark Knight Awakening has been struggle to make full use of its playstyle due to her reduced range of AoE compared to her past. Adjustment has been made to allow her to pressure enemies from range with damage while keeping them in check in melee by maintaining defensive effects and applying CC. In exchange, we added more positioning constraints at range through forward guard while giving her weaker survivability in melee to better preserve her class identity and concept. Okay, so darkness outpouring is reduced. Twilight Dash cooldown's been reduced. Oh. I don't have time to read all of these, man. But let's just go through Striker, Mystic, and Sage and Woosa really quickly. So Striker, Succ Striker looks like he's getting more sustain, like a lot more sustainability. A lot of heals have been changed here. So actually they removed it. Never mind. So they added it on Crouching Wolf, and then they removed it on Roaring Tiger, and then added it on Heart and Soul. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, Rampaging Predator range has been increased. Knee Hammer motion has been modified to be more natural. As a result, the movement distance has been slightly increased. Okay. Triple Flying Kick, Somersault. Stat has been changed to Knockdown. Really? That's weird. Spirit Release effect and the following skills have been modified to activate more reliably. That's Ankle Hook, Martial Deva, Combo Flow, Bombardment. Dude, what the hell? What are they doing? They actually put changes into Ankle Hook and Martial Deva. This comes after Adamantine, the R&B skill. It's the follow-up flows there. Damage and PvP for the following skills have been changed. So Adamantine had an increase. Ankle Hook got buffed. So it looks like they gave him that combo. Yeah. Let me see what the protections are, because I know Adamantine was an FG. But what about the follow-up skills, Martial Deva and stuff? So Adamantine, Ankle Hook. So these didn't have protections, but they gave it more DPS. Okay. Maybe it's like just a combo once you get a catch on them. Mystic. Okay. Awaken Mystic designed to tank hits, recover, and relentlessly close the gap to disrupt enemy formations to restrict their movements. However, some of the effects used to perform this role were somewhat overtuned. So balance adjustments were made. Spiral Torpedo has been changed so that stamina is not restored while using skills. Okay, Spiral Torpedo, if you put the core skill on it, it's a pretty good catch because it's a movement skill, low cooldown, and gave her AP, as well as it was a CC with the core skill. So, understandable. Sea Burial changes, so, okay, I don't know why they're putting this on Sea Burial. I think they were just trying to hit it, so, I mean, it is like movement skill with a super armor. I think they're just trying to hit her stamina. The Mystic stamina isn't the best, so I feel this is going to hurt. Infinite Fortitude, you know, cooldown increased from 40 to 50 seconds, that's okay. Sea Burial, Rising Dragon, Wave Orb, health recovery effect for these have been changed to recovery effect on successful hit. That's fair, because like all three of these were recently changed not too long ago to give like pretty big chunks of healing, like 200, 300 healing, something like that. So instead of being instant heals, they're going to be heal on effect, which is okay. The effect recovery, amplified HP recovery when using Fighting Spirit Shard has been removed. What? Okay. And the big one is here, the Dragon's Rip. This is the one that has been the most notorious of her skills. So 13 to 15 second cooldown. I don't think this is gonna gut her, but I think the good mystics will still be able to do well on her and still be able to abuse what makes her special. I think the average mystics are gonna feel like they're stamina star. I think that's just gonna have how it has to go down. All right, let's see Sage. Awakened Sage uses various engage and movement skills to move across the battlefield and do damage. Specifically, he could disrupt enemies by repositioning with engage and movement skills, and have quick activation and favorable properties. We adjusted him so that he has to be more careful when capitalizing on his strength. Okay, stamina consumption for Rift Chain and Rift Chain 2 from 200 to 300. Invincibility effect at the start has been changed to super armor. Okay, you can still take damage. Let's go. However, Rift Chain, Prime Rift Chain maintains his invincibility. Okay, so Prime still has an invincibility at the beginning. The dummy effect of moving in the opposite direction when casting the skill has been removed, and effect is displayed to indicate the direction of the movement when a character disappears. Oh, so you can't like juke people with that anymore? That kind of sucks for them. Lightning Prison skill activation speed hasn't been improved. Core Lightning Prison, the status effect has changed from stun to stiffness. I think that's going to make people roll off that. Impaling Flash, stamina consumption changed from 150 to 250. Impaling Flash, what's the cooldown on that one? Where Sage. Awaken, Impaling Flash, 8 seconds. Right now, that's an iframe super armor knockback. Stamina recovery no longer possible during this action. This is actually a pretty big stamina change. That's a chunker. And considering like it's kind of a linger, that there's no stamina recovery, that's actually pretty big. Divine Executioner. 80 MP to 300 stamina? That's big. That's the one where he flies in the air and lands down. Okay. You know, I actually like the way they did these changes. They're hitting the playstyle rather than nuking the class. It's going to be interesting. I think there will still be higher ranking Awakened Sages. I think he's still going to be capable of doing crazy stuff. But they just have to be more careful with their play, with their stamina. Any link? I can get you the link, yeah. Where's my Twitch chat? Oh, my Twitch chat. Where'd it go? I had a Twitch chat out here. Well, I guess I'll just put it directly in my channel here. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just put it directly in my channel here. Well, resound. There's a ring menu system that's really helpful for controllers. It allows easy hotkeys. You cannot swap button mapping while using it though. You can while not? Huh. Weird. Alright. Succ Woosa. So I tagged the Succ Woosa. I'm pretty interested in playing here. Let's see what changes they have in store and then we'll go back to the game. I have to do my dark rifts and stuff today. You adjusted Succession Woosa to play the role of locking down an area using AoE CC debuffs during melee engagements in PvP. So we compensated for the low DPS across her combos by extending her skills that grant buffs, allowing her to adjust her combos flexibly in different situations. However, the damage of Prime Rain's Thirst has been adjusted so as it could deal excessive damage when used in certain setups. Really? Okay. Alright, so activations speed of Cloud Carve, Cloud Rise, Thunderstroke, and you get a 24 AP on it. Crescent, and yeah, the 2 Crescent skills. Attack hit boxes have been adjusted so the maximum hit can be applied at a closer range to the character. Interesting. Silent Strike, Super Armor has been added. Nice. Fan Kick, you get a AP increase from 20 to 24 now. Butterfly Dream is 25 to 32. Stormfall, Cloud Rise has been added so that it can be linked with Wingbeat. Wingbeat, is that space? Is that the spacebar skill? Okay. Cloud Rise pre-hit stiffness effect has been changed to a pre-hit stun. Is now applied to adventurers as well. Okay, okay. All attack power reduction upon successful hit has been removed. Oh, so it's not a debuff like it used to be. Stormbolt, the knockdown effect has been changed to apply to adventures as well. Okay. But no more down smash. Crazy. So that we can, when chaining, fitting step, or Yangban step while using Cloud Rise skill, as the knockback effect of Flow Stormbolt is applied, even if its remaining storm cloud causes lightning due to the Flow Stormbolt. Okay. Tigerfly added allow linking flitting steps and flitting step. I don't know what that is. Quiet Waters Storm Cloud effect summoned by Prime Quiet Waters has been adjusted as follows. The Storm Cloud effect, which was previously applied differently only to Stormfall skill. What? Am I reading the skill names right or what? Change to Unified to Storm Cloud effect. Other skills. Okay, so it's just making it the same as the others. The 15 magic reduction from Storm Cloud effect has been removed and changed to 20 magic reduction to all targets regardless. Reduction to all targets regardless of target. I don't know. Okay. Stun effect upon successful hit has been removed. However, the Woosa is hit by a status effect when the Storm Cloud is present. The effect of the dropping large bolt and causing stun is maintained. Okay, so if Woosa gets CC'd while this storm is present, then it turns into a CC. Okay, and Prime Raid, thus releasing energy after absorbing it, has been changed so that only 25% of the stored energy is converted into damage. Return to the enemy. Let's see. If you take 16,000 damage out of your maximum HP, 25% of the remaining, or 40 million is converted and returned to 40 million. What the hell? I think there's some translation issue. Okay. But Wingbeat's damage has been giga changed here. Well, I don't know. It's somewhat changed. On the second hit. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting with a lot of these activation speed increases. I think she's going to flow a lot better. It's going to be interesting to see how she plays out. Good stuff. Okay, I don't want to go through the other guys. Well, let's get back to the game. So overall, I'm looking forward to these changes. Like, I want to check out Succ Warrior, Succ Woosa for sure. Those seem pretty interesting. I wish I could play Awakened Meiwa. She was one of my favorite classes. Well, we need to do our weekly content right now. I need to do my Dark Rifts. Sorry, my boss shrines. Oh, I might actually start it on the Woosa. I might actually start the Dark Shrine on the Woosa. Just so I can get it out of the way. Because my tag characters are always the one that give me trouble to do the C9 and C10 on them. So, oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Okay, let me go get some water and then we'll get started. Right.
Words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah.
Trying to do boss rush. Gonna be a pain. Let's see it. Let's give it a shot. Doing boss rush on my tag character is always a struggle. Hey, I got my drops. Let's go. Let me go consume all the. Let me go get all my drop items.
Let's go.
Four. I got too many shit on our computer now. I need to organize this. Ring drop. A fair number of stuff. Let's see it. Give it all. Send to an A. Redeem additional coupon. Additional coupons to redeem. Let me just double check. Need more coupons. I think I got that one.
Let's go.
Let's see. This one should be done. Yeah, I think I got everything. I think I got everything. All right, chat. Let's get started here. Oh, I need to open all my rewards too. I totally forgot. We got to do that. Let me just take all the stuff they sent in the drops here. I haven't redeemed this in a while, and I don't really care for drops. But free is free. Look at that. 50 superior well-tended elixirs. We take those. Loot scrolls, 500 cron stones, 50 magical shards. Very nice. So now let's deposit all of this stuff here. Who has a pretty empty inventory? How's my inventory looking here? It's pretty messy on my mystic. I'll redeem it on my mystic. Okay, we're gonna open up all the weekly boss rush and the solo boss shrine rewards. So it's pretty sizable amount of cash coming in. All right, I am ready for this. Always ready for the weekly payout, but I can't liquidate stuff. I was waiting for memory fragments to go up. I think this week they can go up. Now that like the weekly patch didn't crash the price too far and the weekly rewards didn't crash it too hard, I think this can cross 2 mil each. Let's hope. Essence of Dawn, yeah, this one's a rough one. I need him to get to like 80 bill again one of these days. I have like over 1,000 to sell. Nope. Undo the auto range. Let's auto move. There's not much I can move, huh? Really. Let's just start depositing some of these. Put that away. Gluttonies I can actually sell. Let me just put what I can put in the storage here. Where am I putting these? I can put them here. That's fine. BMCs will stay. There's a nice little collection. Okay. Well, let's get the rewards out. This can go. This can go. Put that down here. Clean it up a little bit more. Okay. Here are my weekly rewards. First one is Altar of Blood. So we did it to the highest level here. Let's open it. So we get all the following: Resplendent Origin of Dark Hunger, 100 stack, 25 to 30 Trace in Nature, 60 to 65 Seal of BMC, 80 to 85 Caphras, 80 to 85 Ancient Spirit Dust, 125 to 130 Blackstones. Why do they have a small 5-digit range there? And 5, what? Gold bar box times 5? Wow, okay, all these went to my enhancement inventory, but 5 gold bar boxes. 3 to 10 each. Okay. 80 Caphras, that's a big sizable chunk right there. Okay, let's open these. Let's open this up. 5 gold bar boxes opening up right now. 7, 3, 5, 3, 9. 27, so 2.7 bill. So that Altar of Blood, super worth it. That was, you know, considering the price of this and all of this, dude, that was big money right there. Let me do some quick math. So BMCs are 6 mil each, right? Times 61, so 366 there. How many Caphras do we get? So 80, 16, 80, 96. So 96 times, let's just put 2.5 mil each, 232. So that's almost 600 mil from the BMCs and the Caphra. I don't know what the price of 100 stack is worth, but so 1.6 mil on the Origin, or sorry, bill on the Origin, plus 600 mil, plus 2.7. We mill over 5. What stage did you get to in AOB? I finished the whole thing, 22. So that was over 5 bill thanks to these gold bar boxes. That was crazy. Yo, Tulo, how's it going, man? Just opening up my weekly reward boxes here. What's good? How did the tournament and everything go? Hell yes, that was big money. Turn on the light? What are you talking about? The ImPansy light? It's really bright. Ugh. It's like hella bright. So like I can't find the key, I can't find the remote to like turn it down because like there's adjustments. So like I can make adjustments to it so that it can be a lot lighter and it has some effects and stuff to it, but I'm trying to find the remote. I don't know where it is. So like it's way too bright right now. Semifinals? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. So all right, let's open up our party boss rush next. Okay. Let's see how many debos we got. Hey, why do I have 6 here? Boss Blitz rank 6? What? What is this one for? Oh yeah, I know these guys. And then these are my solo Oduxinis. But where is this one coming from? Boss Blitz reward rank 6. That's for guild ranking? Oh. My guild got a ranking. Impressive. Open it. Yeah, that didn't give me anything. All right. That's something. Okay. Let's go ahead and open our party bosses right now. So, I'll put these down here, starting up with Bulgasol, RNG, Pride Debo ring, a necklace, a belt, and an earring. That was quite juicy if I don't say so myself. Very nice. Huh? My game is not centered. Okay. Next one. Dark Bongwang. The bird dude. Alright. A ring and a belt. Jiggy? Come on, Jiggy. Ah, damn it. And Garen's here. And an earring. Uturi. Gave me the meme stuff. Why did the Uturi give me the meme ones, man? At least a Zottle belt has some value to it. That's fine. Last one. Be young. Come on, be young. 2 necklaces. Oh, well. Hey, we got a Pride necklace here. I think, oh, be young gave us a Pride necklace. That's something. That's something. Cool, 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 cool. So let's see. Let's count them up. How many Debos did I get here? So 1 pry ring, 1 base ring, 2 base earrings, 2 base belts, 1 pry necklace, and 2 base necklace. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul. And in terms of cash, in terms of gold bars, what do we get? 2.5 billies? Solid, solid, solid. Solid money. I think this was a good haul overall. We got these two open. We got some of these. Oh, we got BSR recovery for the Reforged Stone. That one will certainly sell. So, yeah, I think this was a pretty solid haul from our party boss rush rewards here. Very nice. Let's go. Okay, let's actually put all these away as well. Let's put my cash away. No maid available. Did I use up all my maids? Crap. All right. Now for the solo boss rush. My last of my weekly boxes to open up. So this is going to be solo boss rush. I do 5 Oduxinis. So let's start out with the C8s. Oh, sorry, 1 C8 right here. Ooh, that's very basic. Okay, you know. 200 mil and 22 Essence of Dawn. It's pretty basic haul there. Got 2 freaking of these tiers. Alright. We have no luck. Alright, C9s coming up next. This is a rank 3 C9. Trace of Thunderbolt. I think I get like 4 a week of these traces, something like that. Dude, these tiers are just so useless. I need to be able to do something with these. Come on. How many of these Hongiks do I have? Embers. Damn. We got like 3 bill worth. I can make a lot of these flames. Do the flames of Hongik even sell? Eh. Hold on. Yeah, I guess they sell, but it's better than NPC though. It's more money to NPC the flames. The embers. So, yeah, I guess not. Never mind. All right. Another C9 here. Where are my Debos? And I didn't even get a Trace of Thunderbolt on this one. Oh my goodness. It's going to take me years to get that Voltarion at this rate. Crap. All right. C10, rank 9. Oh my god. There are just too many of these tiers. What the frick is this? Why are there so many tiers? They're so bad. Maybe I need to just do all tier 10, all C10 so I can get as many Trace of Thunderbolts as possible. Oh my god, it's spamming my inventory with this crap. Look at this collection I have right here. Look at this. 8 of these. Brother, I can't even NPC these for money. The crap is this? Yeah, 500 mil. Yeah, you get a higher price for NPCing these. You need 500 of these, and the flames go for about 300 mil right now, so it's better to NPC. Yo, what's up, Darkenvale? How's it going? Yep, all's good on my end here, man. Well, the solo boss rush this week was a bit of a bust. 3 Thunderbolts, and of course we got our 100 plus Essence of Dawn. That's always money, but no devos. Bad RNG for us. All good. Dude, these crystals are just excessive though. I just don't know. Man. Okay, we're gonna struggle first, and then we'll do the easy ones on my Mystic. Get your chest to Tet. It is Tet. You talking to someone else? Oh, sorry, I missed Mortal's question there. I've been playing for 3 months. In a few days, I'd like to ask if give you some advice. Yeah. Tulo got the answer there. You need to work on your first Adania piece. So that would be the first thing to do, and then you'll progress your awakening and sub weapon in equal levels. So he answered it correctly. Good stuff. I'm surprised you have a deck necklace, bro. Good shit. Fairly new to game. Want to do weekly content, but don't know anything about dungeons. Can you make a guide for it? Dungeons. You're gonna have to join a group that knows how to do it. Did you see my gear? I haven't. Let me check. You put in a link too. Hey, very nice. Dude, triple deck weapon goes hard. Triple deck goes hard. Crazy shit, man. How are you doing on the Shining though? Yeah, the thing about the weekly dungeons, you really need a group to do it with, because now you skip a lot of the mechanics just because of the DPS that the team has. So you could go into like Sikrakea and do the final boss there, and you might not even have to do half the mechanics. So really depends on the group you're doing it with. Like if you're skipping everything, if you can do it with like people who are higher end, that is for the best. Okay, deep sea. Okay, I'm gonna go in and try to just knock this out. Oduxini, we're coming for you. Black Shrine. We're gonna start off at C10. I did see the Woosa changes. That's why I tagged the Succ Woosa. I'm ready for those. Oh, we're gonna struggle right off the rip. Oh, I hate doing this. I hate doing this on my tag. We meta again. Oh, Succ hash changes? No, I haven't seen it. Is he good? Is he looking good? I'd love to learn to play Succ hash. I never played him before. How do I play this? I forgot my rotation already. SRMB, hold F, hold E, then the C1, shift LMB, shift F, spacebar. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. This is gonna be a struggle. I just learned a rotation off YouTube. Ah, get out of there. All right. It's gonna be a struggle. Turn on some audio for you guys. There we go. Wait, why is he still doing fancy stuff? Oh my god, my effect opacity is so low I can't see the lines on the ground. Did I miss one of these? I did miss one of these. That's why. Oh my god. I need to turn up the effecto CD. This is bad. Wasted a lot of time there just standing around. What the heck? I got one shot. Alright, I deserve that one. Maybe I just took too long because I couldn't see it. Please, I need to be able to see stuff. Turn that up. F, SF, Shift R and B to buff up to start the rotation. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I want all my buffs. I don't know if my horse buff gets removed. I think it gets removed. Let me at least get this one. Okay. We gotta do this right. Let's go, chat. Damn it! Alright, now let's go. How's the family? The family's good, man. Family's good. Everyone's doing well. I'm gonna be busy this week with a little bit of travel and stuff, but what do you consider a soft cap? Oct weapons, deck, Karazads, all Adania armors. All right. I don't know my rotation. Spacebar. No. Damn it. Do this. Hold F. W, C, Shift F. Shift L and B. Spacebar. Okay. I should at least be able to iframe things without failing. Come on. Spacebar. Oh, no, I didn't hit spacebar. SE, SLMB, SRMB, hold space. Alright, he's coming. Coming. Damn it! Okay, that was a bit rough, but I managed to not get knocked into flames. Alright, purple one, okay. Damn it! I'm not doing any damage! Oh my god, I got blasted by those explosion dudes. This is the hard. Where's the red? Oh my god, there might be a Succ come out right there. Shift Q? Am I even hitting him? Oh my god, this is like the slowest I've ever done this. This is the slowest I've ever done this. This is painful. I need to practice. We just have to, it all comes down to the last phase. All right, that's 2. There's 3. There's 4. And here's Spike. And there should be another AoE. Okay. He's gonna do his little knockback thing pretty soon. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad.
Is this where it all ends? For this low-born bastard?
Okay. He's a purple flame. Where's the purple guy? Oh, he's doing that. Okay, purple's here. Flame's there. Alright. No! Oh my god, that was dangerous. I got hit by something, and it was hurt. It hurt me. It was painful. Oh my god, I shouldn't take that. I shouldn't take that. Yeah, let me give me some of that heal. White flame is over here. Give me the seal as well. SE, SLMB, SRMB, hold F. WE. Shift F, Shift LMB. Oh, I forgot my spacebar somewhere there. Okay. Alright, let's do or die. Let me get this AoE out of the way. I don't think I have my E buff on the bar. Ah, shoot. I'm not supposed to blink away. Come on. I should have a Shift E. Should be on Shift E. Yep. I don't know. I don't think it did. E buff? No? I don't have an E buff. Crap! We're doing this without E buff. This is so bad. I need so much damage. We're screwed. Yeah, I'm just low on damage. Come on, do something! Spacebar! Ah, just a little bit off. DPS issue. Alright, back to the drawing board. I need to learn this rotation a little bit better. Oh, this was rough. Mindset to play wizard? You mean Succ wizard? Firstly, build wise, I think I'm okay here. Let's go kill some of these really quick. But what was I doing? I was doing SE, SLMB, SRMB, holding F. I don't know. Something else I might be missing. Which one is the one that summons the clouds? That causes it to rain? Alright. I need a different rotation to learn. So, who said starting off with like F? F. SF. Nah, I messed it up. That's my BSR. I need to lock that. I think if I had my BSR at the end, it would have been fine. But it's an extremely slow fight, regardless. Okay, SLMB, SRMB, SLMB. Sorry, that was SE in the beginning. What about SF? Was I not using that one? What is C? Oh yeah, let me get my E buff. I didn't have my E buff either. What the hell is this? Do I not even have my Magna skill? Oh my god, I'm griefing myself. Hey, yo, give me my Magna skill. Didn't even have my Magna skill, chat. The heck? There we go. Maybe that's what I was missing in the beginning there of this rotation. Ah, I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did. Alright, hold on. What does that even do? I need to learn this rotation better, man. Oh, Luckram, how's it going? Never touched it. What's the best costume to choose? Whichever life skill you do. If you do hunting, do the hunting costume. If you're a cook, do the cooking one. Don't do fishing. That's useless. There's not one for gathering. Hunting's probably the most beneficial, I'd say, because it gives you an extra bullet, which is huge. We're putting that one on the bar. What does this do? Damage reduction, 50% during super armor. Okay, I don't know. All right, let's try this again. And then C, and then back into F. Damn it! Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. My awakening weapon's higher, but if I tag Succ character, it seems to sets me back a lot of AP. That's the same problem I have with awakening. It's a lot more demanding on Sage because like he's able to zip around so much right now. It'll definitely hit him in the stamina department. Is it gonna gut him? It's not gonna gut him. A good Sage player is gonna still do well, but other classes will probably be better. All right, let's start with a C9. Let's practice a little bit. Awakened Guardian and Mystic, but I'm getting bored of those. Yeah, I have the same problem. Like mine is like 6 AP difference from my main hand to my awakening, and that is just too much of a difference. Alright. Uh-oh. AoE's coming in. Alright. Hold F, shift LB. SE. Oh. Oosh. Okay. It's gone red. There's the red one. Heal a little bit. Damn it. Too far away. Oh my god, I just ate a tornado completely unnecessarily. That was so bad. Going into the boss rush without any practice is terrible. I need to grind a little bit on her before I can do this, man. Come on. Come on. Why am I doing like no damage? Oh my goodness. So bad. Okay, time to stop the flames. There's the first one over there. Next one over here. Third one. Fourth one. And fifth one. Okay, this should be good. One more AoE. Shenanigans for a little bit.
Is this where it all ends?
Alright, back to the wall.
Bastard.
Now we need to do the red one. Oh my god, I need to stop doing that. Okay, my damage seemed a bit better than usual. Uh-oh, don't hit that flame. There's two tornadoes coming here. Alright. We'll have Z buff and E buff for the second one. I didn't even get to shift F, shift LME there. Oh boy. Alright. At least this is close by. Alright, come on, flame. Follow me. Double tornado here, dodge that. Alright. We're gonna go hard here. Let's do this. I think I got him here. Okay, I just got to do that again a little bit better. And then we'll get the C5. Or C10. Oh, sorry, I'm missing chat here. Let's see what we got. Mostly play Awakened Guardian Mystery, but I'm getting bored of those. Can't really find a good fun Awakening tag. 11 AP difference here between main hand and Awakened. That's pretty huge. Yeah. That's pretty big difference. Best life skill for a casual player that plays 4 times a week, about 4 to 5 hours a day. I grind for 1 hour to 3 hours a day and some weekly stuff. Invest in fishing if you're able to leave your computer on. Thanks, Best Roomy. How's it going, man? Good to see you again. All right, let's give this a shot. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pop this one here. I need all the help that I can get. All right, Black Shrine. Let's do this. Any class is getting a decent buff. Yeah, Succ Warrior looks like he's getting a pretty big, sizable one. Awaken Meiba, decent. Succ Woosa, pretty good. that. Don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that. Oh my god, just die. Uh-oh. Alright, shift F. Down B. Okay. Get ready. Oh, did that consume all my MP? Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting hit by these mobs. That is way too much damage. Alright. Yes, for me. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. Ah, I barely did like anything. It's so bad, man. I need to learn this class better. Come on! Alright, hold F, W, E, shift F, shift L and V, hit the space. Space bar. Hit C. Hold F. Oh my god, this is so bad. This time though, I'll have my E buff and my Z buff for that last phase. That's all that matters. We'll get it down. Woosa feel changes aren't live yet, and I haven't checked out Global Labs. So we'll find out next week. But I'm learning. I just tagged her, so I have a long way to go. I want to get familiar with her before those changes come in. So then I can pick them up a lot better. Alright. Here's the next one. I think there's two more. One or two more. Alright. Let's go.
Is this where it all ends? For this low-born bastard?
You call me a low-born bastard? Oh my goodness. You're toxic. Oh, what's his purple one? Where's the purple? Behind me? That's blue, red, purple. Purple, purple. Alright. No! I literally stepped into the flame. Oh my goodness. That's so bad. Alright. We gotta hit him hard. We gotta hit him hard. Oh my god, jump! Fucking jump. Jump a shame. That just ruined everything. I was trying to hit my spacebar, but I moved for the tornado. It's so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. And then we have to go like, oh. Ah, that chunked me. Dude, I don't know what that SRMB skill is supposed to do. I do not know. We're just gonna walk this. We're gonna pop our buffs and hope for the best. A Z buff. Let's heal. E buff. Alright. Good luck, team. There's not enough damage. I am so screwed. Maybe I'm like just not in range for my skills. Oh my god, we barely did it. That is just so bad. We barely did it. Maybe it's because she's level 61. Maybe I got like a level debuffer or something. I don't know. No, I was just playing it bad. I think I was outranging some of my skills. And just at 361 AP. Very nice, man. Yeah, Awakened Maewa suffered for a long time. I think they just don't like her as a class. Or they know something we don't. They're like, oh, these guys are just bad at playing her. Probably. Alright, I'll show you how I actually clear. This. I should have taken Vicious Shadows, honestly. Alright. Let's start with the C10 on this one. Black Desert, yes sir. Black Desert Online. Doing some bossing. Let's go. A lot more comfy on the Mystic than anything else. That's what I... It's easy peasy for me on Mystic. I'm just lacking muscle memory every time I tag a new class. So it just takes time. But some classes are just easier. Like Succ Sage? Bro. I was like one-shotting these Oduxini bosses on him. And I didn't even know the rotation. Just pressing buttons at that point. Alright, red one first. Let's kill the red brazier. Alright. Like, I am just absolutely more comfortable on my Mystic. That's the power of the main. Alright, now we gotta dodge the white flames. Or sorry, get the white flames. You know, I'll do a voiceover recording of the C10 fight after this one. Or sorry, this is C10. Oh man. Kinda wanna restart now. Yeah, let's restart. Kinda wanna do a voiceover. We'll record it and put it on YouTube. I need some content. Alright. Let's go into Oduxini C10 here. What? I don't have time to play much anymore. Yeah, I just focus on my weekly content. That gives me about 40 to 50 bill because I'm at the level I can do all the weekly stuff. So, you know. Yeah. And also, like, now, next week, the new season of Arena Solar is coming, Dread. So if you're just interested in, like, hopping in and PvPing, you don't need any gear to do Arena Solar. Let's see, Arena of Solar. So you just come in and then you just select your gear, your crystals, and go in. It's a 3v3 arena system where you just go in and fight. It's pretty straightforward. So if you want to just play casually, if you have the game already, you can just hop in and do that. You don't need like value pack, nothing. All right, chat, we're gonna do a voiceover for my C10 Oduxini kill on my Succ Mystic. Forgot my alchemy stone. Let's activate that. let's go in. So I'll talk over the mechanics and everything while I'm killing the boss here. I'm very comfortable on my Mystic here, so the classes you're most comfortable on, it's going to be the easiest to do this, but you really don't need to go crazy on the DPS. It is a timer base at the very end, so doing a steady amount of DPS is useful, but for the most part, it's pretty easy fight. It's nothing crazy in terms of mechanics either. So as soon as you spawn, there's 5 purple braziers here. We're going to have to kill them all. And, you know, he does like he just griefs you in the middle, doing some AoEs here and there, popping in and out, shooting some tornadoes. Just dodge everything or iframe or FG them. But, yeah, just start by killing all the braziers here. Pretty easy. They're a little tankier in C10 compared to the other ones, so just keep that in mind. There's these mobs that come around. You don't have to kill them. Let them just cleave to death. More AoEs coming in from him. He does these random patterns and stuff, so you just have to iframe them. But yeah, these mobs, they die really easy. But they do chip away at your HP if you let them back attack freely. So try to cleave them down if you can. Those big guys who just spawn up, those big frog looking dudes who spawn up and do a jump and disappear, they're designed to, like this guy here, they're designed to rip away at your forward guard. So they just deplete your entire forward guard's duration there. So like, if you can avoid them, avoid them. Especially if you're going into a phase where you want to have your FGs up. So the mechanic here, he's going to spawn in the middle. Put your back to a brazier here, and that will prevent you from getting knocked back into the flame. So make sure your camera is perfectly towards the middle and away, because you get knocked away in the opposite direction of your camera facing. So that's how you get through that one. Now this next phase is he gets a colored shield, and you have to destroy the same colored brazier. So when you do that, you get a DPS phase. Then he goes back into the shield, and you have to do it again. So there's 2. You have to do this twice. And by the second time, you have to get him to 50% HP, and you'll see a little timer icon showing. So that was the first phase right there. It lasted a little bit longer than I anticipated. That was weird, but so now we have to kill the purple one again. So when you DPS him down the second time, if you get to the breaking point where I think it's around 50%, you can go a little bit further if you have more DPS, I think, but it'll do a timer and then move on to the next phase. So that means you did it right. So dodge the tornadoes here. Oh my god, just walked right into it. Okay, I did dodge it. Those tornadoes are big damage. So after you damage it down past 50%, he'll go into this timer. Now this is a bit of an intermission phase. So there's 5 of these big guys out here. They'll be shooting flames. 4 of them will shoot purple. 1 is going to shoot a white flame. You want to intercept the white flame. So this comes... You have to do this 5 times, so this comes out pretty slowly, so it's pretty easy to just walk around. You don't need to use skills or anything, but he does these AoEs in between. You want to make sure you forward guard them, iframe them, and just avoid that damage if possible. They don't hit too hard, so it's not too dangerous, but if you can avoid it, avoid it. So iframing here, or forward guard. My SAs are a lot stronger than other classes as a Mystic, so I can eat the damage with that as well. Alright. We should be done here. Now, these guys are going to keep harassing us, draining our forward guard. Put your back against the brazier again, so the knockback doesn't shoot you in. So at this phase now, it's going to be a little bit different. So there are the colored braziers and the colored shield. You have to go kill the associated color mob. So that there's a mob over there. So the shield is blue. That means we have to activate the blue brazier. So we have to kill the blue mob here, and he's going to drop a flame which follows you. So once that flame is out, I'll show you. So it's going to follow you. Don't use any movement skills. Just walk over to the blue one while you're dodging the AoEs here. So right now we have the circular AoE plus that tornado. So we're going to do this. We're going to activate him. We get a DPS phase, and then we have to do this again. So do a quick little DPS burst here. And he's going to go back into phase. Now we have to do the same thing for the green one. So we got lucky. It spawned right next to the brazier. So let's do that. Let's DPS him down. Watch out for this AoEs. Just iframe through that. Okay. Now let the green one follow you. Now you can Z buff and E buff this last phase. And just go to town. Dodge those tornadoes. In C10, they will kill you. You might survive them depending on how tanky your class is, how much DP you have, but you're not going to survive 2, especially the back attacks. So that's about it. Pretty easy. At that last phase, if you don't do enough DPS, he will explode and one-shot you. So it is a DPS check at that point. So doing damage in the short burst phase before, it helps out in that last part there. So you don't have to do as much damage. So yeah, that's about it. That's C10 Oduksini. Ah, that was a bit rough, chat. I think I could have done better. See, Essence of Dawn is minimum 25 million and never sell. Yeah. Once that happens, then this becomes a lot less useful. Yeah. We're not there yet on NA and EU, but we'll eventually get there. Yo, Vosh, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. No, I didn't play Crimson Desert. I don't really have enough time to game. I only play games on stream usually now. During the weekdays, I don't have too much time. Weekly bosses killing the Dawn market at some point? Yeah. They will. It's going there. I mean, these weekly bosses were the main source of Essence of Dawn. At one point, they were at max price, 100 mil each on pre-order. So, you know, this is where everyone's Dawns came from for the most part. All right, much easier here. And the thing is, a lot less people will need Essence of Dawn after some time, right? Everyone's going to have their Nav Kharazats. Well, a lot of people will have the Nav Kharazats. And when the Dawn market goes down a bit, that also kind of helps people catch up a little bit. It's not a crazy difference in the price, because most of the money comes through the Cron Stones, or is spent through the Cron Stones. That's just the natural progression of the game. They might find like other uses for it. For example, once upon a time, DMCs, you know, weren't really used as much. Now they're just basic freaking bottlenecks for us, which Essence of Dawn might eventually turn into that. You never know what they do with it. Oh my god, got hit by one tornado there. Chunked me. No! Oh, iframe. I just like moved right into that one. Because like Mystic has a lot of skills that just root motion move you forward. Oh, that was dangerous. Alright, time to block the white flames. As a Deadeye, should I enhance my sovereign weapons evenly? Focus on your main hand first. It is good to get everything, you know, everything up, but keep your main hand and sub-weapon equal. And try to bring up your awakening as well, but it's going to be primarily on your main hand and sub-weapon. Not to say awakening's useless. Her awakening skills also do good damage. Alright, this one here. Man, I feel like playing Guild Wars 2. It's been a while. Bulward BDO, how's it going? This game's called Black Desert Online, Marvel. It's a action combat MMORPG by Pearl Abyss. Ah, shoot, I missed that. I moved a little bit. Got hit back into the flame. I'm almost dead. Oh my god, that was dangerous. So he's got the white flame right now, so we got to find the mob with the white symbol on the other side. Okay, and the brazier's on the complete other side. We're gonna have to walk it. Incoming tornado, dodge that. Alright, first DPS phase coming in. Just check his orientation. Watch out for these explosions. Burst him. Okay, I got a good bit of damage there. And we got to do the green one over here. We don't have our Z buff. We've been going at a pretty good pace now, so we're going to just E buff it. Dodge the tornadoes. Easy peasy. Is fishing dead now? No. Fishing's really good. Fishing's really good. Why would it be dead? Alright, one more time and we are done for the week. How do you plan on hitting 390 AP? Saving for like 50 taps and slamming every time? I'm kind of stuck at this point right now. So I think I'm going to take a little break from my PvE progression and focus on my PvE a little bit. I mean, sorry, my life skills a little bit. So life skilling wise, there's not really much I want. I don't really gather. I don't really hunt. Bartering is the only thing that interests me. So I might get myself a like sailor's clothes at Penn. And then save up enough money to buy full blue gear for my crack. So I have one blue piece of gear. So I need 3 more. What the heck knocked me down? That was weird. And chunked me. I think one of the AoEs was invisible there. So I'm thinking about getting like a full-blown advanced crack and then just chilling for a bit. So then I'll start saving up for my knob taps, because the knob taps is just too ridiculously expensive right now. I think it'll serve me better if I get my ship up to pace, up to pace with like maximum blue gear. Part of me wants a Volante. I think a Volante might be more beneficial, honestly. Getting a Volante and getting blue gear on that one, that's going to be a little bit more expensive to buy a Volante and then to get a blue gear, because I don't want to make my own ship. Oh my god. Alright. Now I need the white brazier right here. The tornado's gone. Burst. But yeah, I think bartering is going to serve me well. That's something I can do to increase my income without too much effort. Just a little bit of AFKs here and there. I've been power leveling my bartering. I've been slacking off this last couple days though. I think I'm pretty much done with the power level, honestly. I'm at Artisan 1. I got travel this week, so I won't be able to play much. Honestly, I need to cut my stream short today probably to be able to get everything done today. Oh, he's just doing his AoE. What the heck? Why'd I tank that? Just heal up.
Is this where it all ends?
Alright, here he comes.
Low-born bastard.
Is it better to buy a crack? It's better to buy it. It just takes a long time. It takes you like a month to make it. If you're interested in making it, or if you're a low level player, or don't make silver as quickly as an endgame player, right? You know, then it makes sense to make your own, especially your first one, because you can learn the whole system a lot better by actually making your own ship, because there is a learning curve there. Because if you just straight up buy a crack, you're not going to suddenly start making the money, and it's going to be frustrating. You'll feel like you'll get buyer's remorse, you know. All right, red one. Okay. Z buff. E buff. We're gonna blast him. Cool. Alright, that's done. That is done. You find it easier? Well, it's the best loot in the game. I mean, of all the black shrines, Oduk City is the highest tier one, so it's easy. It's better money than the Apex, Bamboo Legion and stuff. I guess it's worth for me to do like, if I want to do all C10s, I can do like C10 Apex, C10 Bamboo, C10 Oduk City. They'll guarantee me the thunderbolts, but I like simplicity and speed, so it's easier to do it this way. Dude, I don't know what to do with these crystals. It's crazy. Oh, I don't think I opened up these ones. All right, let's open them up. I got a cheer. Is there a strike in here? No, it's a ground. I've gotten a lot of grounds. All right, let's open the blue ones. Nothing here. All right. Put them away. Cool. Sure enough, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, we did pretty good here, chat. What else do I have planned for you guys? Let me check. What we got? Oh my god, why is it messing up right now? Come on. I have the notes on my phone too. Doing good, hey, good stuff. We just finished up all our week. Oh, we did not finish all our weekly. We still have 2 fights to do. Oh crap. Let's go do them really quick. We have to do Red Heart and we have to do Enslar. That's still like another 1.5 bill to 2 bill to be earned for some really quick fights. Well, let's go. All right. Huh? Who the hell calls through Instagram? Alright, where is this? Over here. Let's go do Red Heart first. So chat, anyone can be doing Red Heart. The requirements are pretty low. So if you haven't started doing it, you should do it on a weekly basis. It's just straight up money. It's just a little money pinata. What happened to your Seraph? Question mark. I stopped playing Seraph after my AP difference got too big between my main hand and Awakening. After I hit my Oct weapons, pretty much. Because like the difference is pretty massive. It's like almost 60 AP difference. So yeah, that kind of sucks. That is a pretty noticeable amount. I'm like, yeah, you get 30%. Like, actually, I don't know how it works for Seraph in the equations. So, I did feel like her damage was lacking comparatively between main hand and her Awakening stuff. Why am I getting lost here? I do this 100 times. Okay. All right. Come on. Jump down there. You need to go inside. What resistance do we need for these guys in here? Let me see. I think it's KD. You want a PvE on a Woosa? Yeah. I need to learn her. We practiced a little bit today. I still got a long way to go. Alright. Let's go to Red Heart. No, no, you can get resistance here. Those spirits knock you down. Which ones though? Knock back, float. Nah, I'm gonna do KD bound. Alright, chat, so we are doing the red heart. Let me actually just start over so I can narrate this. So, it's Soul Magia, dude. How do I teleport out? How do I teleport out of this? Should have started from there. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to be doing the weekly Red Heart boss fight. You come to Ancient Stone Chamber, select the teleporter and the last option there. Ancient Stone Chamber. Nah, maybe I should start with like the location and stuff. I did run in here, so people, I could probably cut that up. All right. So we're going to be doing the weekly boss fight, Red Heart. It is a fight pretty much anyone can do. The APDP requirements, I'm not sure what exactly it is. It's pretty low. So it's going to be located here at Ataraxian. That is through the Ancient Stone Chamber. Once you're inside here, we're going to talk to the Soul Magia. Click the last option here. You're not teleporting to the other dungeons or anything. You're going to go just click here and hit the Red Heart. There is a quest associated with it, so you can follow that quest line. It'll guide you into here as well. That one you can find in the suggested tab, I believe. Anyway, once you're in here, we're going to talk to Soul Magia here and pick up the quest here, the weekly Gladios quest here. And we're going to come over here to the middle. This is this is pretty much the fight arena here. So I'm going to be running some resistance crystals because the mobs that pop up here, I believe it's going to be Katie. Let me just double check and make sure it works. Once we activate it here, it's going to start the fight. There's two phases to it. The first phase is going to be summoning specters in the middle. So the first one's either going to be a Succ Lan or a Succ Megu. And then after you kill her, there's going to be a Succ DK, Succ Sorc. And then finally, after you kill them, there's either a Succ Striker Mystic or a Succ Valk Warrior. And then once you kill them, then there's going to be the whole construct that pops up. You're going to be DPSing it down. I'll explain the mechanics for that one after. So I'm going to go ahead and activate this and start the fight. I hope I have my buffs running. I do not. Damn it. Okay, I can pop this one here. Just need a harmony here for some sustain. No, I'm not able to pop it in here. Okay, we're going to redo that part. Forgot to tell people to buff up. Alright, before you activate the boss fight, make sure you buff up. Use your alchemy stone. Use a harmony. You know, we'll just use a regular one. And you can use a perfume as well if you're a bit lower gear score. I think I can go without it. Once you have your buffs running, then you'll activate the fight. And it's going to start the whole sequence here. You can skip this. The first mob is going to spawn there in the middle. So, while you're fighting them, you want to dodge the red. So, throughout the entire engagement here, there's lasers and there's big red AoEs that pop up. So, it looks like we're fighting a Lan here. So, you want to make sure you're dodging them. And sometimes there's black spirits which will spawn. I'll show you. Dodge this, that go towards the middle. You want to kill them, otherwise they'll go and just do a big AoE, which you can dodge as well. You don't need to. Like these guys here, you want to come in here and just DPS them, which is pretty easy to do. It helps you fill up your BSR as well. Speaking of BSR, oh, dodge. Oh, see that damage? I wasn't able to dodge that. I think it was on cooldown. So these little red flames here, these also heal you and give you BSR. Oh, forgot to kill those. So there, you can see how those AoEs look. So right now we have to kill the Sorc and the Succ DK here. So once again, try to DPS these guys in the middle if you can, to make sure those black spirits are dying and they're not too much of a hassle for you. And I'm already at full BSR now, so it's pretty easy to fill that up. So I'm going to go ahead and hit my Z buff because we're going to be filling it up even more. Make sure you're protected against these AoEs. They do decent bit of damage. Those lasers are the most dangerous part of the fight, though. So just keep that in mind. Keep DPSing, dodging. This guy should be dead. Hit the black spirits in the middle. Now it's Striker and Mystic spawn. Keep dodging the lasers. They hurt. All the AoEs hurt, so you want to dodge all the red if possible. And just FG these. Striker on the ground. Mystic doing our BSR skill there. Oh. Now it's going to spawn a construct in the middle. We're initially going to start DPSing it, and then there's a little mechanic involved. There are going to be more of the specters spawning, so like Ninja, Woosa, Ranger, Berserker, and even Kuno. So you see these little symbols here. You want to make sure they're all at full capacity. That means they have 3 red lines on the triangles, and they're going to flicker out after some time. So right now, so I should have been DPSing that, but I was busy explaining it. But one of them is out of power here. So you want to make that AoE, that one over there that's pulsing, you want to lure it on top of this and make it land on top of that. And then there's another one over here. We're going to do the same thing. So initially you have some time before they go invulnerable that you can do the DPS to the middle guy there. Okay, I don't know what's with that AoE. All right. But now that all of the symbols are activated again, this is vulnerable once again. So I can sit here and DPS. So periodically throughout the fight, you'll have AoEs to dodge, lasers to dodge, and also those other specters which are going to show up and start griefing you in between. So I'm not able to hit that. So I'm going to double check all the constructs here. So it looks like 2 of them are out of power again. So just wait for the pulsing AoE. Damn, that was scary. Pulsing AoE to come through. There we go. That's one. And we're going to land it on this one, and then we'll be able to DPS again. I've been taking it slowly so I can explain everything. Otherwise, you'd be able to go pretty quickly and get some good damage in pretty early. So I just FG'd that. All right. Back to the middle here. It should become vulnerable. No? Yep, there's still one missing. So we're just bad luck here. Come on. Watch her AoE. She's up to some shenanigan. All right. Now it's finally vulnerable. I'm going to start focusing on some DPS. A Spectre should spawn. I think it's like every 25%, 20% or something like that. So careful, they can CC you. Well, that's why I put in some resistance. Little lasers everywhere. Dude, I destroyed that guy. Crap. That guy had a stiff on that skill, so not perfectly CC'd. Alright. This one is out of power. That ninja is such a griefer, man. I hate him. There's a Woosa and a ninja here. So get that AoE on that construct so we can make the middle one vulnerable again. Chip away at it. You can either kill those specters or just cleave them down. I prefer to cleave them down. They're just annoying. There's more that keep coming up, so watch that AoEs. Alright, black spirits are going in the middle, so I'm trying to do some cleave damage there. Berserker came out now. Oh my god, now it's getting hectic. Okay, so far it hasn't gone invulnerable yet, so we're gonna just keep DPSing here and dodging. I hit my Z buff just so I can do more damage. I think one of them is going invulnerable. Dodge! Oh my god, that's scary. Those lasers are death, man. Alright. I can Z buff here as well. And just keeping an eye on all the constructs on the side to see if any of them lose a red line on their triangles. That means I'm gonna have to go and do that. But so far, just stay protected, stay in the middle, DPS, and should destroy everything. And this is the weekly Gladios fight, the final Gladios, Red Heart. And if you talk to this thing over here, you should be able to turn in your quest. And this is about a 750 mil on average. It depends. There's an RNG box with Debo, with a Debo. So there's some base money here, which is pretty decent. So you get 25 Decima tokens. You get Maha fragments and Ancient Spirit Dust, Trace of Nature. Decent money, but this is like 350 mil base, the Maha fragments, and the Decima tokens, 25. So yeah, 25 of them is equal to 50 memory fragments. So whatever that's worth on the current market price. So open that up. Then RNG box for the Debo. Good luck to us. I got a cheer, maybe a pry. What? No, never mind. That wasn't even a cheer. Oh my god, I got baited. All right. I thought she got excited. Guess not. It was just a base Debo belt, which, you know, all in all, on average, I call this like a 750 mil to a one bill boss fight. Hey, what's up, Shaky? How's it going? So that's how you do the Red Heart chat. Okay, I'm gonna hop over to Garmoth really quick. So we just have one more boss fight to do this week. That is the Enzlar fight. One more solo. So yeah, just doing my solo stuff. Weekly solo content, Shaky. Getting all that money. It's good cash, good cash. All the weeklies together. You know, 50 bill every week. With the dungeons, boss fights, Altar Blood. Alright, Garmoth. I still have only one Bloodstone from Garmoth. It's sad. It's actually sad. I never got a Garmoth's heart, and I only have a singular Bloodstone from her. I've gotten 2 Vels in the past. I need to, like, do Vels again. Wonder if I have a character out there still. I haven't done it in years, actually. All right. Oh, she died. Damn, these guys are pumping. She died so quick. Oh, wait, did I already do my weekly Vels? Ah, son of a bitch. It was useless for me to come over here. Oh, looks like I already did Vels this week. Oh, there was the event quest. That's what oh my god, I griefed myself. I didn't pick that up. Oh, wait. I had the loot for it. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I already had the loot ready to go, so I just turned it in. So I have 6 Garmoths to open. All right, chat. I'm about to start doing Arzekia today. Nice. All right. One at a time. Fuck. Well, it's surprising. Well, you know, the gold bars aren't terrible. The money from the gold bar isn't actually that bad now. And you're getting 5 Cron Stones instead of 2 or 3. So, hey. It's improved. It's improved. So we had like, what, 260k here. How much is a 1 gold bar? Or, sorry, 1 opening. 170 mil in gold bars. All right. All right. I need somewhere to put these. Okay. All right. All right. One. Next one. Next one. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Now only 3 Cron Stones. All right. Next one. Oh, bigger gold bars. Let's go. I got 100 mil gold bars in that one. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Fuck. My RNG is just not there. Alright. 2 left, chat. 2 left. Open it. Still no luck. Last one. Give me at least a fucking bloodstone. Come on, dude. Not even a bloodstone. Carbon's such a scam. Such a scam. Stupid red lizard. Stupid PA's rates. Woosa, it's gonna get improved. It's gonna get better. Awakening Woosa's good, but Succession's gonna get some love with this next patch. Ah, sad. No luck. Oh well. Oh yeah, well, what's the deal with Succ hash? Let me see. Hashashin. Following the previous damage nerfs to hash succession, we have increased the damage of skills that do not apply air attack in standard combos, while keeping the damage of opening CC skills such as Prime Purge at a similar level to prevent kills from a single combo. Prevent kills from a single combo. We've increased the damage of skills used in the second CC combo so they deal damage on par with other classes. However, the damage of Rupture has been reduced as it could deal excessively high damage. Additionally, we added a new option that allows hash to stay in the fight while visible by taking some risks. From the opponent's perspective, this also creates more opportunity to target a Hashashin who remains on the battlefield. I don't understand that part. It's about to be crazy. He's gonna kill you standing. Oh hell yeah! I need to learn how to play him then. Prime All's breath before the change, super armor while camouflage, super armor while using skills after change, invincibility while camouflage into super armor while using skills. Okay. Chosen blade after change, big HP recovery, quicksand. The stun effect upon successful hit has been changed to a stun effect on the first successful hit and has been modified to apply to adventures as well. Yo! And the KD effect has been changed to apply to a player as well upon a successful final hit. Iframe during NATOs? Crazy. Rupture. The skill animation has been changed so that it always activates after Shadow Splitter or Purge. Okay. The animation duration of the action triggered after Shadow Splitter and Purge has been slightly increased. It has been changed so that it cannot be linked during the first action of Shadow Splitter. The skill has been changed so that it can be activated by registering it to a hotkey. And the knock-up effect on successful explosive hit has been changed to only apply to monsters. TP damage for the following skills have been changed. So Hourglass Death increased, Descent increased, Reaver, Sand Slicer, Chosen Blade, and Rupture. So for Rupture, it got a nerf on the normal strike PvP damage, and then the explode. Okay, Rupture got nerfed, but others got increased. Wow. Well, let's see it, man. It'll be interesting to see how that plays. I never played a Succ hash. Would be interested in learning that. But right now, I have my eyes on Succ Woosa for grinding. I think she's going to be fun. But we'll see how the damage numbers feel. Because the activation speeds are going to be a lot better now. But we'll have to see on the DPS. Alright, I have to go kill Enzelar. Our final boss of the day here. Let go. We got an S rank knowledge. Ran over a boar. Let's see. Sakraya shards. Yeah, Sakraya shards are going to be buffed, so no point in grinding there this week. I'll grind there again next week. Edania. Yeah, I think I'm just going to save up cash now and probably invest in a ship. Yo, those shoes are weird color. I don't know why they're that colored. What the heck is this color? Why did I dye him this? I don't even know. Alright, firstly, bleach it all. Alright, okay. Now we have a good idea of the colors of it. I don't like that one. The matte black. Alright. And then this one, it can be shiny. Damn it. I still have it on all. Do that. There we go. Idania. Sorry. Enzelar. Oh, man. If I want Cardian, I'm gonna have to get that. I need a Nov, which I'm really not looking forward to tapping for Novs. Not for a long time. How many Cronstones is pity on a Nov? It's 165 fails for it. How much is each one? Like 22 something Cronstones? Maybe I need like 1.5 trillion crons worth. 437k? Oh my god. Yep. Sounds about right then. Alright. I need my Idania Harmony. Activate that. You know what? Take the deep sea as well. We're gonna blast her. $17 out of 165. So far, 1.85% chance. Are you using a 400 stack?
Pick up your weapon. See your justice through.
Dress shirt? This isn't a dress shirt. It's just a normal shirt. A normal button-down shirt. What you up, man? Stopping at 400 for deck. Gotcha. Yep. It's gonna be a pain. I am not looking forward to it. I think I blocked them. I don't know. I don't know what to do in this phase. I just block them. Sometimes I fail.
Such unwavering conviction.
All right. Phase 2. Go ahead, fly up there, grief all you want.
Final day has come. Rise, all of you, and atone.
I'm gonna go ahead and get full BSR. I'm gonna be ready.
I bring the judgment of light.
I'm gonna try to one phase it. Nah, I can't. I can't. Usually get her to around 60%, I think. Look at her. Look at her. Doing all sorts of weird stuff. Griefer! Come on. Come on. Come in.
By anyone's will.
Come on. I don't know what those little crystals on the floor are for.
Such unwavering conviction.
Ah, I was close. Fight me for a second. Damn it. Dude, the difference of that 2 AP is huge. The difference was me getting her from 60% all the way to like 85%. All right. Cool. Where is this griefer gonna be? She's gonna blink over to the middle there. There we go. Notice he's not denying the core part
So
monster.
this.
Also nerfed the HP by 20%. Oh, was that it? Then that might have been it. That might have been it. Easy fight though. All right, let's see how much money we get. All right, good luck to me. Come on. Fuck, that was like the worst. My gold bar luck has been terrible today. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. All right, weekly content done. Sheesh. I wonder how my Debo stockpile's looking. Just coming back to life a little bit. Let's get out of here. Good shit, chat. Think I'm done with all the stuff I needed to do on BDO today. Somebody grinding Orbita. Good luck. All right. How about a little bit of Warframe? I need to do some editing and stuff, so I might need to call it earlier, but maybe I can split off to Warframe for a little bit. Have some fun with that. Need to remember to NPC this token as soon as I get it, because then you can NPC it later. Got a lot of memory fragments coming today. Oh, you gotta NPC these. That's another 350 mil. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think we made some solid gains. I need to save up enough cash. I need to have like 200 bill. I need to have like at least 200 bill by the time we get to this selection. So we got 2 months for that. Oh, I can make like way more than 200 bill by then. 2 months down the line. Good shit. What am I going to use these for? Ah, I should have cashed in on the Essence of Dawn back when they were doing good. Wait. Is that real? It's like 100 mil for each one. 100 mil per 10? That might be the next play. We'll have to see. Well, 50. It's 300 mil. Oh yeah, this one's better. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure this out. How much energy should I aim for before start gathering? Oh. Enjoying the expensive pots. Let me see how much energy pots are even. You can get to 400 energy pretty easily, I'd say. Dude, they're sold out. They're on pre-order. Holy cow. I need to start farming my own characters for energy. I got some. I got a little stockpile. I don't really use it. Only people left in this game are people that have been playing it for 10 years and glue eaters. Manga. A lot of people burn out from this game easily. You gotta be smart with your time. Like, the kind of players who play, they're focused on, like, the non-gear related content. Like, you know, cap stuff, like Node Wars or, you know, Arena of Solaire. That one brings a lot of the active players back. And they are doing good changes this time. It's a lot more money. So I think this season's going to be pretty lit. Weeklies? Yeah. Oh, I'm the same, Junior. I've been working on my construction. I think I'm at 90 or 91. I think I'm at 90. I have like enough, all the materials for 99 construction, but just sitting there and tapping, clicking the buttons to do it, it's just not, oh, it's rough. We're getting there. Okay, let's go set up our fisher. Do I need to do a quick barter run? I think I'm going to stop with the barter power leveling. I'm good. We'll stop with that. Once I got my ship fully decked out, I'll start doing some passive for money. And I already started, technically. I need to just work on the stockpiles. I'm running a BDO and the fans sound like they're gonna take off to outer space. I mean, it's just your PC setup, right? I mean, you can set it BDO to the low power option, and then you have to set the fans to depending on your temperature. So like you can there's an option for low power. So you can turn that on. So it it's not as demanding on your resources. So it's not a matter of issue running the game. It's just temperature. So like if you really don't want to tax your computer and you play actively, you can play on BDO. You can play BDO on NVIDIA GeForce Now. It runs it really well there, and the only downside is you can't like AFK on that. But essentially that will save a lot of resources on your computer, as that's just streaming to your computer rather than it running on your PC. So it's an option. It's an option. I'm actually gonna hop into GeForce Now right now to play some Warframe. Let's go. Might have to end stream a little early so I can do some editing. Software that fan control. Make sure to set it. Yeah. I just have it set up on my MSI Afterburner. So then it's not always running at 100%. So it's temperature based. Let's go. Time to fire up some Warframe. Right. Let's update my Twitch category. Stream manager. Warframe. Oh, let's go. Game's firing up. Give it a moment. I've been trying to save up materials to build a crack. Feel like it's taken forever. Any advice on that? No, you just have to be on top of your salies. Make sure you do your salies so you're not time gated. And do your barter ship material refreshes as well. So you got to do a bit of a balance to restock on your supplies. Don't waste time on like the level 5 ones. Just too much. Like just have enough of a stockpile there. You're going to need crow coins, so prioritize doing crow coins. Give me a second, just logging in. Oh, 2FA, 2FA. Where's my phone? Just had it. Okay. Authentication. All right, boys. Switching over.
Expectations. You are far more exciting and complex than any specimen in my sanctuary.
Resource booster, credit booster, or new roads? New roads I can farm. Resources, I'll probably pick credit for now, because I don't know. Let me check if there's any events going on. Looks like there are some events there. Wisp deck skin? I don't have Wisp, but we can still do that. Operator and Drifter deck suits. Yeah. Let's go ahead and knock these out. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I put BDO in the tray.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here
Oh my
to
god.
distract the
Can't even
enemy.
see.
Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems.
Where are we
I'm
going?
sending
What are we
life
doing?
support capsules your way.
I can't even, I don't even know what's going on. Uh-oh. I think my graphics aren't... Ooh, probably playing on 1080p right now. Not on 4K, that's for sure.
Bypass utilized.
Let me see if I can get that sorted out. I don't know if I can through here. Sorry, graphics, display. Huh? Yeah, it's not on full resolution. It's okay. At least if the FPS is up there. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, it feels good enough. Alright. Let me see where my teammates went.
Life support on the way.
What are we even doing? What's the thing? Life support system thing? Oh, okay. Just kill. Let's go. Let me get my sub weapon. Let me level this up a little bit.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
This weapon's weak, man. I probably don't. I didn't even check the resistances I needed. Need to level it up, though. Where is everyone? Do I need to go with everyone? I don't think so. I see one of my dudes here. No, not an enemy. Don't shoot your friends.
Tenno, prepare for life supply.
Life support system. Maybe there's a new one we have to go to? I don't know. Do I, like, stick around here or something? Hey, I got blown up. What the heck? Oh my god.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Oh, they got jumped by my team. Nope, nothing there. What the heck is this? Tanky boy, what the heck? It might be that I'm weak. Kill him with melee. But no, I need my XPs. I need XP. Oh my god, tanky boys. Where am I? What am I doing here? Farm that XP. Woo. Yeah, I don't think I should be doing that. Ow. This weapon's weak, man. Oh, wait. What is that? I guess it's one of my allies thing.
Another life support capsule is now available.
What level is my gun now? 21. Is it getting much XP? Am I seeing XP here? Or maybe it doesn't show me until later.
Security bypass.
What the heck? Oh my god. Just bounced me back. Kill! What is here? Anything here? No, I don't think there's anything here. Dogs! Electrocute! AoE! Melee attack! And I can't see them in the dark. How does the dog have that force field now? Oh! Landed right next to this guy. I hope I got a good amount of XP. This guy's a tanky boy. Brother!
Our lone Tenno operative is working faster than ever.
I gotta follow this guy around. Maybe he knows what he's doing. Huh? Oh, 4 friends. Alright, we got 30 seconds left. Probably done now. I've been the most useless member of the team here. It hasn't given me much XP. I thought I would be getting more XP.
By a security bypass. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Extraction. Extraction. I went the wrong way. Oh. Is it up top? What the heck? Oh my goodness. I know people are waiting for me. I just don't know how to get there. Oh my god. Now I'm getting grief here. Yo. You and your stupid force field, man. Trying to act all fancy. Eesh. Oof. I'm here. I am not the last one. Haha. Get some final XPs while I'm waiting around. Cool.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, it did level it up a little bit. That was nowhere near as what I was hoping for. I remember when I took my melee weapon to this one event mission, which was like only melee weapons. It leveled it up 1 to 30 in that single event. So I don't know, maybe it's just different for different slots. Okay, okay. So what is this? Operator hood. Operator and drifter deck suits. What the hell's an operator? I don't think I've gotten that far yet. No. Yeah, chat, I don't know what the operator thing is. Maybe I just haven't unlocked something. We will know later down the line. That's fine. Alright. I think there was one more event, but I want to change my weapons. It's after the second dream quest. Okay. Don't ask unless you want spoilers. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so we did that one. I think I need to do this one. Ah, come on! I wasn't ready!
We are going to attempt to use a cascade bomb to destroy all traces of infested here. The bomb will take time to arm. Protect it until it's ready for detonation.
I wasn't ready! What the hell is this? Wave defense? Aw, shit. I don't know if I'm equipped for this. I hear them. I hear them. Come on, bug dudes. Oh, they're not bugs. Eh, they're weird. They're weird. Oh my god, they're on top of this. I gotta defend this like that. What the heck, little dudes as well? Wait, somebody's on it. He just sent me flying. What the hell was that? Why'd I go flying? That makes no sense.
Off, a wave of void energy will tear
Waves
the
remaining
complex,
3.
ripping the life
Alright.
force from all organic
I need
matter,
to cheese this.
but leaving the structure intact. It's our only chance to stop the scourge before it starts.
What am I doing? What's she saying? Man, I don't listen to her enough. Yo, 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 focus on me. What are you guys doing? Oh, another guy. Teach him a lesson.
The bomb is almost armed. You just have to hold out a little bit longer.
Okay. We hold it. Bring on the wave. So I must have clicked one of my mission quests here. My main story quest. Alright. What the heck is that? That was weird. Weird looking. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Griefers. You ranging me, bro?
The bomb is armed. I'm extracting you now. Good job, Tenno.
Thanks,
Very
Lotus.
impressive, Tenno. You held
That
them
was
back. Time to get out
a
of
very
here.
enlightening mission. Alright. What game is this? This is Warframe. It's a free-to-play FPS game, which has been around for like over 10 years now.
Tenno, you have done
Heat
well
sword.
to contain the infested outbreak. But I am troubled. Dr.
Nice.
Tangus was but one of many reckless Grineer eager to gain favor.
Cool. I can make that. But I don't wanna. Should I make it? Maybe I should make it. Maybe I need like fire damage or something. Maybe I might need it. Heat sword. Yeah, let's start that. Garuda. Why do I have Garuda blueprint?
In your codex.
I haven't made any of these other ones, man. I probably should. Rhino chassis, Rhino neuroptics. Yeah, I don't know. Let me check the event. Let's see if there's anything
Who
I
have
can
we
up
got
with.
on the
So,
line?
what is this? Kill
Oh yeah.
3 out of
I
10
don't have a
enemies while
line.
sliding. Or sorry. Gliding, electrical damage. Drones and ospreys with your melee weapon. Nightmare missions of any type.
It's time for Nora to say
Okay.
goodnight.
Rhino's worth building early? I've just been using Vox. Or sorry, Volt. Volt. When would I like be switching out like to different Warframes? Like for what situation would I need a Rhino? Hey, don't find the squad yet. Let me see what's here. Okay, I need slash damage and fire damage, right? See? Well, let me set that up. Let me set that up. I don't know which one is which. I don't have any fire damage stuff, so slash damage it is. Warframes are tools. Volt's good for going fast. Rhino's good for being unkillable and buffing weapon and damage ability. Yep. Yeah, I'll look into it. Wait! Where's the party? I can't do this alone?
It was difficult to locate the source vector of this sector's
there's someone.
infestation, but you are finally here. We've contracted you with a mark.
Wait.
You are here.
Can I
to
take my
find your
mastery
mark
challenge
and
yet?
eliminate the assigned target.
What is this one?
Beware. The creature has grown unfathomably strong through centuries of absorbing matter and self-replication.
I need to kill enemies while sliding, right? I need to do that. Oh, like that? It's not working. I'm not getting the credit. There we go. Need 6 more. Oh, wait. Let me go to my teammates here. They might be doing something.
Deep within this millennia-old Orokin-turned-infested ship lurks a creature created to fight in the Old War. Make your way to its location and dispatch this monster.
Oh, was that a boss fight? Oh, thank God I came over here. What is going on? Oh, it's a level 23 thing. I shouldn't even be here. What the hell am I doing?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Why am I even in here? Oh, shoot. Did we do it, team? Oh, we did it. And looks like there's some friends. Just emptying my clip. Oh. Jumping simulator? You wouldn't understand. Where is he? Okay. What the hell is this? What is this fine specimen over here? Where am I shooting? Oh my God. The heads? Maybe the heads? Alright. I see a weak spot or something there. Whoa! I don't know why I'm jumping at him. I just thought it looked cool.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
I guess my teammates took care of him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Multiple targets ahead.
Wait, wait till you get out. Trying to get my little kills. Sliding kills. Three more. Damn it. Ah, they're waiting. I'll go do it. I don't know. I don't know. Weak points on the head. Gotcha. So that was the red icon. I should get back to doing the main story questline. My main missions.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
So I got a skin for Wisp. I don't know how Wisp. Well, that's cool. All right. Yeah, I'm not leveled up yet. I'm not close to that. Eugh. How do I get that? Do I just keep doing stuff? Maybe. All right, let's go to the next quest I'm supposed to be doing. Where is it? Mars Mission Junction? I should have that done.
Is that a void relic segment? Ordis hasn't seen one of those in, well, forever.
All right. We know the drill. We're gonna throw down with somebody right now. Which frame is Succ Woosa, and how do I obtain manga? Who's over there? You shooting me? I shoot you. You shoot me, I shoot you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Why are you coming closer? Why are you coming closer? Roar! What the hell happened? Bro, was that it? Was that it? Did I just do him in like that? He sprawled out. Blood splattered. Evaporated. Damn. What's up, Lions? How's it going? He just did him in. Alright. We're opening the portal to Mars. You have to increase... There's difficulty? How do I increase the difficulty? Oh, shoot. Terra Classic. How's it going, man? It's a shame what happened to that server. Oh, that was fun. It was fun, though.
Void relic segment?
What you been playing nowadays?
Haven't seen one of those in, well,
I'm here trying out Warframe.
Operator,
So we just
is that
unlocked
a
Mars.
void relic segment?
New quest,
It hasn't
Heart
seen one
of
those in,
Deimos.
well,
That looks pleasant. Emerges in a Martian orbit, completely overrun by an infestation. Yet the writhing mass has a distress call over the most ancient carrier wave. Crazy. It's coming back. Haven't played anything, but we'll jump back on it. So did the guy do any improvement to the security in the database? Because I think a lot of information got leaked last time. What is this? Void relics. I think that's the thing I got right now.
void relics. What a baffling concept.
Well, that's good.
Ordis will try
Yeah,
to understand void relics.
I'll check it out. That was a nice, fun experience.
They say the contents of a relic are simultaneously
What was it called
this
again? That was
thing
just
or
terraclassic.com,
this
right?
thing, or this thing, but also that thing, and certainly
Once you
never
start the
just
star
one
chart,
thing.
once you complete the
That
star
is,
chart. Okay.
until-
My bank hasn't been
it's
plundered yet. That's why you got to use
exposed to
a
every
separate
pressure.
email for every
And
private
at that
server, you
point,
know?
all the possibilities collapse, each one falling away until the relic cracks
Never
open
do direct
and exposes
payments with your
one
card or
singular
anything.
thing.
Use some sort of online
Then,
format to act as a
against
buffer.
all tenets of logic, that thing becomes the only thing the relic ever contained.
You know, I haven't set this allegiance to anything. Which one should I do?
Thank you very much.
Is it worth doing anything right now, or should I hang on? Ooh. It's pointing me to it. Pledge allegiance to a syndicate to increase your standing with the syndicate and its allies and earn rewards. Starting one, you can get special mod weapons and relic packs for them. In that case, which one? Which one would be good? Does it matter? Would I be like maxing out all of them or something of that sort? You can do them all? Alright. Oh, they got enemies and shit? Oh my goodness. Well,
Operator,
how does this
Ordis
work?
has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI preset.
Let me see.
You could say we forged a new connection.
I guess I'll just pick one. This one has... Like, do these towns matter? like that? Do I have to like see which one I'm out doing stuff at? Plains of Eidolon, huh? Let's see. I guess not. I'll just pick something then. Strata Relay Earth. What? Just taking me somewhere? Oh. I've been summoned. An affinity bonus. Who did what? Someone did something. Greetings, Tennos.
The arbiters
What's
of
up?
Hexus seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno will surpass their former masters.
I would like to rank up.
You are on the
Damn it.
verge of a new truth.
Location Mars and Uranus. Oh boy. Alright, take it easy, dude. You have a good night. It's a pleasure to meet you guys.
The arbiters of Hexus seek truth through trial and discipline. The Tenno
Good stuff.
will
Yeah.
surpass their
I'm gonna leave. So nice meeting you, I guess. What the hell is all this? The fireplace? How do I leave? Oh, I just pressed that. Okay. Oh, let's take a look at what everyone else is doing. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not gonna ask. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Is this Strata Relay 14? The heck is this?
You are filled with questions. That is what makes you surprising. Cephalon suit.
Wait, are all the syndicates here? Ghost bestowed a drop blessing? Is that something like people around here are doing or something? I don't understand this. I don't think I have any friends here. All syndicates are in the relay? Oh, okay. Can grant buff to each other, to other players once a day on a relay one. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. Well, let's get going. Let's go do another mission. We'll probably have one more in me today. What is this? There's still one more event. Umbra Forma Blueprint? Did that one. I need to join a clan or something. I need to look into that. Okay. I don't think I can. I'm at the right level to be doing that. I might have to skip this one out. Its survival is 110 to 130. I think I gotta skip. I gotta sit that one out. Last time I did one of those, I was just like absolutely just getting carried. The Arcwing. Did I ever do this? People usually don't mind. You sure? It's gonna be funny. I don't think I can do anything in there, but what is that? What is that Umbra Forma blueprint? What is this? What is this for? Is it like a weapon or appearance thing? Probably just constantly down in your current frame. Gotcha. Well, let me just go do some normal mission. I think I haven't done this mission. Let me go knock it out. You must finish Arcwing. Damn it. What is Arcwing? Where is Arcwing? Wave Rider. What's the deal with this one?
Otis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty.
You can try that.
There I go again.
It's a rare type of forma, only for umbral polarity. Okay. Change the polarity of a mod side. Oh. It's quite a hassle to get. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll have to do that sometime. Let me just go ahead and start out here. No, I don't have the right weapons for this. Oh well. It looks like someone's joining me.
Okay. You're looking
Upload
for the
data
mainframe.
mass to terminal.
It's critical that you deliver the payload to that location.
To what terminal? Whee! I guess I'll just follow this. I have to do my sliding kills. It'll be a lot easier here. Oh man. Come on, stay sliding so I can get this. Alright, 2 more.
The reactor
Stupid
will
mission.
have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
In which situation would I do my roll, my shift roll? Oh man. Alright. Slide and shoot. No? Didn't work. Okay. Slide and shoot. There we go. Perfect. Last one. There we go. We did it. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Wants me to go in this. Okay. Alright. This way. Get some XPs. XPs. You shift roll to gain and maintain momentum while aim gliding while there is a mod that allows you to do clear status effect to rolling. Oh, okay. So I can see that coming into play later on.
That's the reactor. Expose its core.
And also,
and
I
destroy
do feel like sometimes I lose my momentum and stuff, so it makes sense. Is that it?
That's it. Now get out.
That's it? What was all the hassle about here? Look at these guys. Wait, why didn't that count? That was electricity. The electricity kills. No, it's not working. What the heck? Gathered? Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. This is boring. Which way am I going? Not even close. Okay. Go this way and go around. Okay. I have to be better at like going and looting this stuff, huh? Like this stuff. Alright, I'm coming, I'm coming. Any to loot here? Something's up top. Up where? Up there? How do I get up there? Ah, it's fine. Griefing this guy. What's the heavy attack in this game? Is it that? Middle mouse button? Wait. I don't think I changed my middle mouse button.
Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals.
What is she yapping about? What's she yapping about? All right.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
There we go. Level up. All right, let's get out of here. All right, chat. I think I gotta call it here. I have to do some editing and stuff. And today I'm busy in the evening. This week is gonna be a light week for me. I got travel and stuff, so take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help. I'll catch you guys next week. Streaming every Saturday, Sunday, 4 a.m. to, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central. I can't even talk right now. So, anyway, take it easy, guys. Catch you guys next time. Peace. Thanks for the help, Anjira. Middle mouse button while I'm melee. Thanks, Kage.